Wanna be Ryan the Great. That was a bad voice crack. And today we are reacting to the college football semifinal, aka the Chick-Fil-A Peach Bowl between Ohio State and Georgia. I'm excited for this one, and I started this stream directly at 7:55 because TCU versus Michigan is on right now, and I think TCU is trying to draw Michigan off sides. Yeah, so we'll get right into the reactions in a few minutes, but before we get right into it, guys, make sure you subscribe with your post notifications on. Go subscribe to my brother Lindy Great Vlogs. Also, make sure you follow me on Twitch at Round the Great Podcasts. And yeah, TC is going to take the penalty. Obviously, they have no timeouts left. And yeah. Hey guys, we are 7 subscribers away. What's up, Tony? How's it going, my brother? We are only 7 subscribers away from 200 subscribers. So if you guys could subscribe right now, that would really mean a lot. Alright, and the punt, we got laid out. Oh, 52 seconds. Michigan's got to get 1 touchdown to win the game. I think they have to get the field goal, yeah. 51-6, yeah, whatever it says. Make sure everything's working correctly. It's like our thing that we start off with. Oh, I just ran over my wire like an idiot. Okay, we're good. Let's not run over that wire again. And I did it again. Oh, let's not do that again. Okay. Yeah, let's not do that again. That'll be very, very bad. Oh, McCarthy's gonna run. Oh, he's gonna get out of bounds. So they're bringing up 2nd and 5. I wish everyone a happy new year as well. I'm not doing anything. My grandparents on my father's side got sick. They have COVID, and then on my mother's side, almost interrupted. My grandparents have COVID, and my aunt has COVID, so not really much to do. We really normally don't even go out for New Year's anyway. Because one, we don't want to move our car, because in Philly, or in South Philly, you understand how bad parking gets. I'm glad to spend my New Year's with you as well, my brother. Yeah, we don't go out, because yeah, if you know anything about Philly parking, it is bad. 3rd and 5. Oh, pre-snap penalty. It's going to be a false start. So tomorrow, guys, we're going to do the Steelers and Ravens game for, I think it's our last Sunday Night Football game of the year. Actually, no, I think we have one more week. I don't even know. But either way, we're doing it tomorrow. And then Monday, we got the Rose Bowl. We got Utah and Penn State. We were going to do this game, but I ended up going to the Nova game, which actually was really fun, even though they lost. Very bad coaching by Kyle Neptune. I don't know what he was trying to do. There was no plays called. Everybody stood on the perimeter and just passed until 2 seconds on the shot clock, and then they threw up a shot. 10% of the time it worked. 90% it didn't work. So I don't really understand what was going on there. Sixers are also starting as well. Oh my God, TCU's going to win. Oh no, there's a muff snap. Oh. And that's it. TCU's going to win. They buffed the snap. Oh shoot, my microphone fell off. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. And it's gonna be TCU and the winner of this game that we're about to react to. I'm in shock. I can't believe this. I'm actually like pretty surprised. I did not think that TCU was good. I should have put this microphone on before I put my sweatshirt on, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, you know what? We're gonna take this sweatshirt off. Happy New Year's to you too, Tony, my brother. Off real quick. Yep, it keeps falling and it's getting in the way. Okay, I think we're good now. Yep, I think we're good now. I hope. I think we're good now. Alrighties. Now we can put this back on. I don't know. Oh, they're reviewing for targeting. Oh. Actually, I do want to hear this. Our game should be starting, so. I mean, maybe we'll miss out on the talking heads. So this guy's a deep bench player, they're saying. Wait, did my microphone fall again? Oh no, we're good. I think they're going to call targeting. Actually, wait. Oh, here it goes. Oh. Guy just said the F on the stands. Okay, my microphone is here. It's not clipped on that well, but it is what it is. And TCU is going to the championship. I am awfully surprised, and they are also the Fiesta Bowl champs. Michigan, that's their 6th straight bowl loss. So damn. I think not having Blake Corum and then Schoonmaker getting hurt caught up to them. Well, Schoonmaker got hurt in the middle of the game, but Alright, that's great. Can we get to our game now? Is our game even started? No, they haven't started it yet. I appreciate that, Tony. I appreciate the love you show me, my brother. I appreciate you showing up on New Year's. Second highest Fiesta Bowl scoring game in history now. Alrighties, can we get into the game here? It's really nice to see Coach from TCU. I have no clue what his name is. I do like Max Duggan. I think he puts it all on the line. But we got another game here, which is kind of the game that everybody wants to see. This game was nice, very close and high scoring game. But I don't even think Duggan he didn't even throw for over 50%. I mean, it is what it is, but still got the dub. I don't think McCarthy's the best thrower in the universe. No, I don't know. I don't know who to pick. I'm picking Georgia, but I don't know, man. Ohio State can win this game. Everybody's just writing them off just because, Michigan beat them, but they can win. I mean, this was the best team. This was the second best team behind Georgia in college football before Michigan beat them. And look what Michigan happened. Michigan just got beat themselves. And then with Marvin Harrison and Igbuka, these guys can win. Also, I like their tight end Stover. As much as I hate Ohio State, I like Marvin Harrison because he went to the prep, which is where I'm going. Yeah, they can win this game. I also like their receiver Fleming. I think he's really good. I think he can be a big player in any game. Rams truck. Got to deal with the post game too. Holy hell! I might as well just chill. Also, yes, guys, I am wearing pajama pants just cause I don't care. It's cold out. It's New Year's Eve. It's raining the hell. It's foggy. Don't judge me. Yes, we get it. TCU won. ESPN sent out a notification. I think everybody in the world knows. Now I gotta deal with ads. Alright, here, okay, no, we got a pre-promo package. Great. Yes, we get it. Ohio State's powerhouse. But as well as Georgia. And we all know Marvin Harrison's the best receiver in college football. Also, Georgia's without their 2 top receivers tonight, so it's another problem. I mean, they still got Bennett. They still got Washington, Bowers, who is the number 1. They still got Jack Saint. And then obviously McIntosh and Edwards and Milton and Robinson coming out of the backfield, but they got the best defense in college football. Well, they probably got the best defense in college football in the past 30 years. They've had the best defense in college football for the past 3 years as well, so. Actually, I want to see if the Sixers have started. Yeah, they have. I mean, Sixers are losers of 2 straight, so I hope they can get back on the winning track today. All right, here we go, baby. Okay, never mind. See, my plan is that we were going to end before New Year's. So if we have to go till New Year's, I'll run downstairs and scream Happy New Year to everybody, and I'll run back up to finish the game. Happy New Year to you too, Douglas, my brother. Appreciate you stopping by. So yeah, here's the plan, chat. If New Year's happens while this game's still on, I sure hope not, I run downstairs, I scream Happy New Year, and then I come back up and we keep going. I bet the whole neighborhood will be mad at me, but that's okay. We don't care. I just want this game to start. Jesus. Georgia in the last 2 seasons have allowed 11.4 points per game. Holy hell. I'm telling you, the best defense in college football probably in 30 years. Imagine if you just, I don't even know. Imagine you gave them Will Anderson. Holy hell. I mean, they already got dominant players on their defense. I like their guy, 88, Jalen Carter. I like him. Yeah, that was a great game. I didn't see any of the first half because I was over at my friend's house and we were doing like other stuff because we went to the Nova game. Really fun game, actually. Yeah, but I saw the second half. That was really exciting. I'm a little surprised they didn't call targeting. Actually, I'm not, because they really don't make those sort of calls that late in the game. So I don't know if I'm that surprised or not. I can't even tell. So it is what it is. All right, can we actually get into our game, though? I think they said like 7 minutes till we start, and I'm like, damn. I think if Stroud didn't win that game. I really don't care. In this game, I'm probably for Georgia. I hate Ohio State. So, yeah, I didn't care about TCU or Michigan. Actually, no, I was probably for TCU. If you wanted me to say, I probably would say I'd rather more see TCU win. One, because they're never in it, and you want to see another team win. And also, Michigan's in the Big Ten, so. And I'm a Penn State fan, so, you know. But yeah, I hate Ohio State, so we're definitely rooting for Georgia. But I really could care less, to be honest. Ryan Day trying to hype up his players, damn. But as I said, I still think Ohio State's very capable of winning this game, no matter how much I hate them. Yeah, it would be nice. I just don't think that's happening. I don't see anybody beating Georgia. But, I mean, the Giants stopped the 19-0 Patriots. Or the 18-0 Patriots, or whatever the hell it was, when they went undefeated. Giants beat them in the Super Bowl, so let's see. I think whoever wins this game will win the whole thing. But I still believe that a lot in Max Duggan. He's made a believer out of me. I couldn't believe it. I was watching that. I was kind of watching it. I was really watching SmackDown because of the return of John Cena. Even though it was just a one-off. But I saw I was watching more of the second half, and I'm like, damn. Like, how? I guess it was because that I don't remember his name, the quarterback that just played for Tennessee, but I guess it was because that the guy for Clemson, I don't remember his name either. He was he played on more short notice. So. But I mean, Clemson got the Big 12. But Clemson got the ACC, so I guess they're happy. I guess you could say. I mean, how much more money does Clemson really need for their school? To be honest, I mean, they just got money for appearing in it. I'm also very happy that Notre Dame got a lot of money for their school because they don't have to share it with the rest of a conference because they're an independent school. That was his name. Yeah, I didn't. Oh, yeah, he was I saw that he was a freshman. I remember a few years ago, Notre Dame won some sort of bowl game. I don't remember when it was, but I know they were independent, and all the schools, and I think it was the ACC, they were all freaking out because Notre Dame didn't have to share any of their money with them, and I was very happy that they stuck it right in them. I was very happy for Notre Dame there. I don't think I kind of want Notre Dame to join a school. I think they should go. I think they should go to the Big 12, the Big 12 or the ACC, because they play ACC teams. I think the Big 12 needs some sort of, how do I say it, refreshment in competition, because Oklahoma and Texas are leaving for the SEC. But I don't think the SEC is going to be too happy about Oklahoma's season. But once Texas gets Arch Manning in there, then they're going to be a force to be reckoned with. I feel like though once how do I say it, I feel like the only two conferences in a few years are just going to be the SEC and the Big Ten because everybody's moving to the SEC. I know UCLA is also moving out of the Pac-12. I want to hear what Bill Walton's got to say about that. He always used to brag about the Pac-12 was the best division in college sports, and now all of a sudden his school, his alma mater, is moving out of the Pac-12. I want to see what he's got to say about it. Yeah, it's just what's up. I mean, you truly do hate to see it because a team like TCU, who really doesn't have anybody in their division, and I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but they really don't have anybody in their division. Now they're in the college football championship, and I don't think anybody cares because they're in the Big 12, and you got these powerhouse schools that are from the Big 10. I mean, we only had one SEC school. We had two Big 10 schools in it this year and one SEC school. So, that's just how it's going to be for the next few years. I mean, it's good that they put in the 12-team system for, I think it's 2024. So, teams like Kansas State and Utah and Penn State. Well, Penn State's normally in something, but schools like Utah, Kansas State, who else? I don't know. Tennessee. It's another one. Schools that typically aren't in it, they got a shot. Will they probably win it? No. But they get a lot of money for their schools, which is good, so. I like the expanded playoffs. We've seen the same four teams for the past however many years. It's always Georgia and Alabama I mean, Alabama wasn't in it this year. It's always Georgia, Alabama, and Ohio State. It's 3 schools you see all the time. And then occasionally you get a school like TCU or Penn State or another team like that. But here we go. Don't worry, I didn't drop anything. So I'll just drop the fidget spinner. I have it here just because. Yeah, Clemson. Clemson we always used to see, but in the past 2 years they've kind of been under the radar. I think last year it's just because like they were so young. This year they did better, but those are typically the 4 schools: Georgia, Alabama, Ohio State, and Clemson. But either way, Ohio State getting the ball first. The kickoff already happened, so we got 1st and 10 from the 25. And we're going to start with a throw. Stroud going over the middle, caught. Marvin Harrison first down. No face mask. And this could be the duo that could take out Georgia today. Marvin Harrison, I think, is going to have to be very involved for Ohio State to keep this close. One-on-one, he's not guardable. I think more of a drop 6 would work out for Georgia. Oh, damn. Damn, James. I didn't even see that. All right. Either way, a carry for Hayden, and he gets 3 there. And as we know, Trayvon Henderson, they will be without him for today. We heard that coming in. I still have him written down. I knew he was out, and then I wrote him down for some reason. I don't know. Now from the 41, man in motion. Stroud to the sideline. Incomplete. It was intended for Harrison. Good coverage there. Coverage was by Ringo. And I think they're going to target him a lot because sometimes he can play good coverage. Sometimes he gives a lot up. He gives a lot up on go routes. I mean, a little bit of a tug on the jersey, but Harrison wouldn't have a chance to catch that throw. So 3rd and 7 coming up. And another guy, I'm looking for Harrison again. I don't care. Every play, he better be the first read because I'm not even joking. Every play, he better be the first read. He's the best receiver in college football. I don't think there's a debate. Well, there is, but you know what I mean. Pressure and dropped! It came right up the middle. And good job by Georgia's 2 guys in the middle to open up the hole from Mondone, the second leading tackler on the Georgia team right now. And he came in from a little more of a deep linebacker spot. And that was actually a good move by, I can't see who it was, but he lined up on the A-gap on the left side. And he kind of he crossed over to the A-gap on the right side and was able to let Mondone move in. So good play by him to create that play. I wasn't sure. I couldn't see the number. But a fair catch. Caught at the 25. He will be targeted a lot. 100%. He better have 10 or 12 targets. With about 9 catches. Hell, maybe even 10. I mean, he's going to need a lot to win this game. You're going to need a lot. We're going to be calling his name a lot today. And now we'll get to see the Georgia offense for the first time. I still don't think that this offense carries it. I don't really see much in Stetson Bennett. Or Stetson Bennett. I don't see much in him. I just think it's the defense that carries. I think he's like a Garoppolo. He can get the job done. But I don't see much in him. Washington in motion. And we will start with a throw into the flats. Caught. That will be a first down to start. And that will be by Mitchell for a first down. And that's just that was a terrible route, but it's a good thing that the corner was playing off of him. It was Brown actually was playing off of him. That was the worst route I might have seen in the last year. Yeah, Smart is a great defensive coach. Now 1st and 10. And Bennett going to throw. Another quick throw. Caught, this time by Jack Saint. Georgia without some receivers, as we know tonight. Jack Saint, the number 1 number one leading receiver on the field for Georgia right now, other than Bowers. Yeah, they do throw a lot in the flats. I mean, it seems like these quick throws is what I like. I'm sorry, I got rid of my statement. 44 on Ohio State. I don't know his name, but he is good. I really like him. I don't know why, because he dominated Penn State. But when I saw that, I was like, damn. Bennett under some pressure, throws over the middle, caught first down by Mitchell to the 35, and this Georgia offense starting out really good. I don't think Ohio State should play. Yeah, Ohio State's playing off, and that doesn't seem to be working. The middle was wide open. Whoever 20 is did a terrible job of covering it. We got a fake Bennett going deep and throwing to nobody. Nobody was open. That'll be 2nd and 10. Yeah, I don't like this. 20. You see, there's nobody in the middle to cover there. Linebackers are going to have to drop if that's what Georgia's going to keep doing, throwing over the middle and these quick passes. If you could see that if there are guys like, see, not like this. Actually, yes, like this. They moved into this formation. If there are guys who are in the slots, then you stay. If they are not, then you drop. That's just what I say. Yep, like the same thing just happened. There it is, Darnell Washington. See, they dropped, I think. And they were able to get a quick throw over the middle to Washington. They can't drop it when the guys are in the slot. 3rd and 1. They'll do a handoff first of the game. Actually, no, Bennett's going to run around then, and he's going to be taken down. They probably should have just handed it off. I think it was McIntosh in the backfield. Probably would have had a touchdown there. Yeah, it was McIntosh. Yeah, he would have had a touchdown, literally. There was nobody there. All the linebackers came in to blitz, and they were all covered up. There was nobody there. 4th and 4, Georgia's offense stays on the field. I won't blame them. They're doing really well. Oh, no, it's a field goal kick. I'm sorry. Appreciate you stopping by, Douglas, my brother. I do hope we have a good game. Have a happy new year. 47-yard attempt. I'm sorry, I got everybody scared. They were staying on the field. The kick is up, and the kick is no good. This game remains at 0 with 10:31 left to go in the first quarter. We're still tied, and we'll have to see what Ohio State can do to capitalize. Honestly, they got lucky. Ohio State. They're lucky. I don't know if that was a read. I think it was a read option, but on that 3rd and 4 play, or actually 3rd and 2, whatever the hell it was, 3rd and 1. They definitely should have given it to McIntosh. There was nobody there. I don't know how Bennett didn't notice that, because they were already there before he snapped the ball. I don't know. You gotta have faith in your offensive line there, I think. But I still stand by what I said, because I literally just proved it. When the guys are in the slots, you gotta stay up. When they're not, you drop, because that's just the way it's working. That's the way Georgia's doing it. It's a quick throw when people are in the slot, because it's just an out route or a slant. That's all you got to cover. So you got to also play up on them. They're not playing up on them. They're playing back, and that's a problem too. They're getting easy throws, which isn't even Georgia's strong point. Their run game is their strong point on the offense. We did the SEC championship game, and they were running the ball all over LSU. I don't know if that's what they're playing for, but they got to figure this out. I don't know. I think I could be the defensive coordinator at this point. Honestly, if they paid me enough, I'd go do it. I'd go coach a team. I'd do it. If they paid me enough, I'd do it. I'd be an assistant or something. I'd do it. I wouldn't take a full, the coordinator job. I'd be an assistant. I would do it. For one of these powerhouse schools, hell yeah. Even if I did it for I did it for a smaller school. I went to Texas. I mean, hell, I actually know. I would never want to coach in Texas. That place is tough, man. They're tough over there in Texas. All right, and when you're back, we're getting very good, quick commercials. I'm liking it, ESPN. I mean, they don't need any more money. I'm liking the quick commercials. We don't got a lot, all right? All right, ESPN. Giving you some props for once. All right, my brothers. I feel like the game's going by so fast, but it's only been 5 minutes. It's just because I've streamed for 36 because the other game took so long. And they didn't have talking heads. Ubaka in motion, a fake, and Stroud, I think it was looking for Ubaka. Now, a little bit of a deep pass, and that's caught by Harrison now on Georgia's side of the field, and that's what's going to have to happen. It's either Marvin Harrison or nothing. See, Ubaka moved out. That left the one-on-one, and Harrison one-on-one is unbeatable. You can't stop him. It's a good play call, and that play is really just designed to get to Harrison. Now we're from the 47-yard line. Johnson in the backfield. Georgia's showing blitz, and they're going to send it. Stroud has got to get it off quick, avoids the pressure, and caught first down again, this time by Ubaka. Like Texas Longhorns? I think they're going to be great next year when they get Arch Manning, or whatever they get him. I think it's next year. That was a good job by Stroud to step to avoid the pressure there. Give him credit. Good job also the offensive line, pushing them out of the way. But Georgia, they've kind of gotten no pressure so far. And now a handoff. And picking up a few yards there. Around 3. That was by Hayden. Second and 7. Georgia needs a sack or something. Carter on the bench, actually. I'm not surprised. Now from the 31. Ubaka in motion. I'm not surprised he's moving to where Harrison is, but it looks like a blocker. Oh, no, he's going to the flats. Stroud. Under no pressure now, has to escape the pocket. Now going to the end zone. It is down. And as I said, it's got to be Marvin Harrison or nobody else. 31-yard touchdown reception for Marvin Harrison Jr., the best receiver in college football today. One-on-one. That was actually a zone, and they still couldn't guard him. I mean, you see, who was on that coverage? Ringo. He wanted to go cover Harrison. The kick is good. He wanted to go cover Harrison as soon as he saw that the safety was in a one-on-one against him. But they were already halfway across the field, so it really didn't matter much. Actually, it didn't matter at all. He had no chance of getting there. See, it's tricky with Harrison, and it's tricky with all good receivers, like in college or the NFL. You don't know whether to play man or to play zone against them, because if you play man, then it's one-on-one, and then you don't really have much of a chance. If you play zone, then you really don't have much of a chance either, because then they can also force another one-on-one with the safety. And if your safeties aren't good in coverage, well, then you're absolutely killed, because then they get a 50-yard catch just like that. That was a great touchdown. I hate Ohio State, but that was great. I'm glad to see that the astronauts on this AT&T commercial are Notre Dame fans. Notre Dame forever, baby. Well, it depends on what college I go to. It's how long I'll cheer for Notre Dame. Are you trying to ask like how I got into them? If you're trying to ask that, I grew up with Notre Dame. My grandfather likes Notre Dame, so he kind of just always had them on. Penn State I got into myself, which is the only team I think I ever got into myself. I kind of just started. I always used to see people in Philly with Penn State stuff on, so I kind of just decided to start cheering for them. This was like 4 years ago. Whatever Trace McSorley's last year was, I started cheering for Penn State. Notre Dame was about a year after. So Penn State's probably my number one. And then Villanova, I mean, I've cheered for since I was a kid because my dad went to Nova. I feel like the way I got it's crazy the way that how I learned sports, because the way I got into sports was my dad would just turn on these random games and I just watched them. And then the way I learned about sports was my grandfather taught me everything I know. Nobody, if you think I know a lot, then you go talk to him. He taught me just about everything I knew. I know. Had a flashback to 1933 in the Citrus Bowl between Ohio State and Georgia. Even back in the 90s, Georgia was still a powerhouse. What the hell was that fumble? I feel like fullbacks were such a big part of the game back then. Now, like, nobody cares about them. Unless your name's Kyle Juszczyk or Anthony Sherman. And now Georgia started from the 25, man in motion. We'll get a flip and shot down immediately by Harrison, another Harrison. And I don't have him marked down, but 84 just knocked down, just like got the flip, and this guy went unblocked. I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but, I mean, that was just straight dominance. What's up, Andrew? How's it going, my brother? Happy New Year. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. Number 6 prospect. Damn, I didn't even know that. But, hey, Isaiah Foskey's number 1, baby. No, he's not, but 2nd and 17, and we're going to get a screen pass to McTosh, and he gains back, I think, all the yards. Happy New Year to you too, my brother. 7-0, Ohio State's up against Georgia. 7:23 left to go in the first quarter. So now we got 3rd down and 10. They get all the yards back, but has Bowers even gotten an attempt? I don't even know. Did Bowers opt out? I didn't even see him on the field. He might have opted. I don't know. I think he's on there. I don't even know. That would be weird if he opted out, because I don't think he's going in the draft. I don't know. 3rd and 10. Oh, yeah, he can't opt out of these games. 3rd and 10. Deep ball, and caught! 1st down, Blaylock. That's a good lob pass. That's actually a great comeback. Didn't look like it was going to be caught. And, yep, that's just not really much to say. It's just a good throw. He's able to turn his body around just in time. That's just a good catch. I mean, that's good. That's good coverage too. Bennett, 7 for 8, 68 yards. They had a promising drive, but I don't know, on the read option, he just didn't hand the ball off. Edwards now in the game from the 45. They'll give to Edwards, and he's going to get around the end before he is met by the Ohio State crew. That was a good chase down by Chambers, whatever the hell his name is. I mean, he just can't. I mean, he didn't even let him go. I mean, he forced him outside, which I think he was going for anyway. but he chased him outside. He made him run into another guy. It's pretty good. Both teams are in the negative in rushing yards. Ohio State's -4. Georgia's in the -1. So not so good rushing for both teams. Man in motion for Georgia. And we'll get another handoff to Edwards, who breaks a tackle. Edwards down to the 40, down to the 35, and Edwards, I don't know how he broke those tackles. Though, even though Georgia was in the negative in rushing, they've opened up some pretty good holes. And I don't know how he broke those tackles. It was good balance, I guess. I don't know. Edwards now out of the game. I think McIntosh is back in there. Now from the 35. And they'll give... actually, Bennett's going to take it. He's going to throw. It's a first down to Bowers, down to the 20. Bowers trying to stay on his feet, but is spun down at the 18-yard line. And that's the first we have heard from Brock Bowers today. Now Georgia is in the red zone with a fresh set of downs. Actually, it wasn't. I think it was Milton in the game instead of McIntosh. Second, 19 career second touchdown receptions. That's the second most in the SEC in history or something, or in the last 19 years, whatever the hell it was. Bowers now in motion. I think it's Milton in the backfield still. Looks like a run to him. Bowers is behind the offensive line. And nope, they'll fake it. Bennett under pressure. He is going to be dropped. This time, nobody escapes the pressure, and I can't pronounce his name. 44, Timotolu for Ohio State leads the charge. And this time, Ohio State sent the cavalry, and good spin move by Timotolu, and actually, who started it? It was 22. I think it was Chambers. He kind of started it, and then Timotolu, whatever you say his name. I appreciate that, Tony. Stay until the stream's over. Now 2nd and 17. Georgia has fought out of 2nd and 17 on this drive before. Can they do it again? From the 35, a screen pass to Milton. He's going to cut inside. Milton with a lot of blocks. Milton, now touchdown! Oh my, and the screen worked out beautifully. Actually, it was McIntosh, my apologies there. And 25 yards for him. And good cut inside. Great blocking from the left and right. I'm sorry. The whole offensive line except for the right guard kind of just moved over this side. And then McIntosh cut here. And then the offensive line just made some great blocks, and there's your touchdown. 8 plays, 75 yards, 5:01 taken off the clock. Now the kick is up, and the kick is good with 3:15 remaining in this first quarter. We are all tied up at 7. Georgia, though, their first points of the game. And it comes off a nice 20-plus yard reception by Kenny McIntosh. And with Ohio State, your run game's not working. And -4 rushing yards. That is absolutely bad. That is bad. And then, it's really Marvin Harrison and nothing else. That's who you got to go to. I really don't. I don't know. As much as Fleming and Ballard and Stover are good, Ibuka, he's probably going to be the second leading receiver as always. But Harrison, more than ever, he's got to show up, and he's showing up so far. They got to keep creating one-on-one situations for him. Because as I said earlier, one-on-one he's unbeatable. You just got no chance. When there's two guys on him, obviously, then you gotta probably just have to draw the play dead, make the play dead, or try and find somebody else, or tuck in and run. I don't know. But if it's not Harrison, it's either you. If it's not Harrison when he runs his original route, he's not going to be able to get open, because then by that time, the pressure's going to get to you. So, like, in the first not even a second, first 2 seconds in the pocket, if Harrison is not open, then you got to either find somebody else, tuck in and run, or just throw it away. Because if he don't get open originally, he's never going to get open. If he's not going to get open from the jump, then he's never going to get open. That's kind of the way it is with any receiver, but especially since they probably have a set defense for him. I mean, they probably have plays named the Marvin Harrison play. The Marvin Harrison shutdown play, whatever you want to call it. They probably got those plays in the playbook. And when you talk about keeping defensive coordinators up at night, I mean, this guy, best receiver in college football. There really is no debate about it. No, none whatsoever. Actually, we have to get our thumbnail for today. We forgot to get our thumbnail. Actually, I'm also very glad we have not had one penalty this game. Keeps the game going. Now ESPN's giving us the commercials. You know, I gave credit to ESPN for not giving us that many commercials, and now all of a sudden they're overloading us with the commercials. Why is Harden out? They give Harden a rest. I guess they just gave Harden a rest. Why is Maxey out? They give Maxey a rest too? Oh wait, no, never mind. Maxey, left foot injury. Alright, a carry. They just gave Maxey's got a left, is that with his foot? Harden, also a foot injury. What the hell? Tucker's also got a foot injury. You know. Oh, Johnson's head, no, not head, head. Oh no, that would not be good. Helmet came off, 2nd and 3, he has to come out for one play. Johnson, I mean. And that will bring in Williams. I think this is his first touch on the field today, number 1 rusher on the team. Myron Williams. And now Williams has got a carry, and he'll only gain a yard, so then I'll bring up 3rd and 2. Appreciate that, Tony. Hope everybody stays till it's over. Love to hang out with the homies. Williams is 3rd in the Big Ten in touchdowns, 13 on the season. Surprised for the number 1 rusher on the team. He only has 125 carries. I mean, I know that Henderson's like him, but I don't know. 3rd and 1, pistol formation. They've ran a few times in pistol formation. I wonder if that trend will continue. Georgia's showing blitz, and they'll send it. Another carry, and an easy first down. Good block from the offensive line, able to open up that B gap hole. Or it might have been C gap, I don't know. Williams going to come out of the game now. Good block by 77 to knock out. I couldn't see the number, but he did a good job. I think it was, who was it? No, man. It was Carter or somebody else. I don't know. It was Carter or somebody else he knocked out. He did a good job. Just leave it at that. And now a fake to Ibaka. Stroud, he's just going to dump it off to Ibaka. A little high of a throw, but let's see what he can do. Only gains a few, though. They're cutting Williams' socks on the sideline. I don't know. Maybe something came off. I don't really know. But 2nd and 8. We are approaching the 1-minute mark. Back in pistol formation. They've run the ball a lot in pistol formation. This time they'll fake it. They'll do a dump off to Stover. And tries to hurdle, but goes down. And then I'll bring up 3rd. That's the first time I've called Cade Stover's name of the night. And I mean, good attempt to hurdle, but Smith got his leg, caught up his leg, so plays 3 different positions. Damn, they're played. Tight end, defensive end, I think it's at linebacker as well. 3rd and 1. Only have to run one more play before the quarter ends. And I think that's a false start on Ohio State. And they'll throw it over the middle, no call. Actually, there's the call. Caught by Ibaka. That'll be, was there a call? Yep, there's a flag. I said there was no flags. I told you there was going to be one. Oh, nope, offsides on Georgia. Penalty decline, automatic first down. Didn't have a chance to put on the headphones. That was a good slant. Played off of him. Quick throw. Quick route. Goes first down. I really hope when I'm saying the ESPN guys don't steal my thunder, because the guy who did the color guy who did a TCU and Michigan game was doing a really good job, and he was thinking the exact same I was thinking, so I'm like, I hope on broadcast that they don't steal my thunder. So it is what it is. Yeah, I hope they don't hope they don't take my thunder. Well, anybody take our thunder. Know what I mean, baby? Damn, Brooklyn's winners of 10 straight? Damn. I'm not looking to run into Brooklyn anytime soon. Holy hell. They will pay the price. Oh, God. I didn't even know Colin Gillespie was playing for the Nuggets right now. What's happening to Jermaine Samuels? Okay, never mind. We'll look at it later. Oh, man. Oh, man. Why I'm coughing. Either way, 1st and 10 now for Ohio State. You got the Bulldog, who is currently sleeping in its kettle. I don't know how it's sleeping with all those screaming fans, but that's beyond me. We will start from the 40-yard line. And a fake here. Stroud has time, throwing, caught, 1st down. Marvin Harrison now trying to cross field, down to the 20. Oh, knocked the ball! The ball's out! And wasn't recovered by Georgia. No, it was out of bounds. And Ohio State will keep the ball after, they got very, very lucky, Marvin Harrison. Ringo knocked the ball out, and that's what happens when you try to gain extra yards. Something A.J. Brown tries to do. I think it was knocked out by Ringo. Came from behind and just... I mean, he did a good job. It's kind of what Georgia needed, but... The guys trying to recover couldn't keep their hands on it. And either way, Ohio State's now in the red zone. Harrison out of the game. They're probably running the ball now. And handoff. And getting to the outside. Maybe they don't need Harrison. I shouldn't say that. Hayden gets a few good yards there, around 5. Yep, that'll bring up 2nd and 5 from the 11. And now Ohio State going to change the play. I would have about one more play without Marvin Harrison, and I get him back in the game. But you know what? I would set up for 3rd and get him back in the game. Actually, I think he is back. He already is. Never mind. I would set up for 3rd and then go to him on 3rd down. I'd run it here. Stroud's going to take it, and he'll be shut down. Probably should just get it taken it. And that was Chambliss, 32 for Georgia. Or Chambliss. Didn't fall for the read option. Didn't fall for fake handoff to Hayden, and he stopped Stroud right in his tracks. Had Williams come and help as well. 3rd and 6. Ohio State pretty solid on 3rd down so far, 2 for 3. Harrison is in a one-on-one currently, but 24, whoever that is. Starks. He looks like he's going to be covering him. Let's see. Stroud. Yep. He's double covered. Going to the end zone. It is in the back of the end zone, but there's going to be a flag. This is going to be pass interference on Georgia. And both teammates are yelling at each other. This is going to be on Bullard. And he tugged the shirt. Pass interference. Yep. Ball placed at the 2-yard line. Automatic first down for Ohio State. Let's see the penalty. So let's see. Running the back of the end zone. Had him beat. I don't like the call. I don't. He had no chance of catching it. He was throwing the ball away. I don't like the call. He did tug his jersey. I don't like it. I'm not being biased. I just don't like it. I've given credit to Ohio State players. Don't tell me I'm biased, please. Cards are now going to come back in the game, and yeah, they're going to need them. Ohio State's got to get this playoff. They're at 1 second, and they do. Stroud escaping the pocket. He's looking for Harrison. He goes there. Incomplete. He ran a good route. It was a comeback route. Yeah, Stroud was on him. Even saying it to Harrison. He could have fit that in there. Harrison probably could have came down with that on He probably could have came down with that too. I mean, I'm not blaming him. I definitely think it was Stroud's fault. He definitely could have made a better throw, but Harrison probably could have came down with that. And I say that just because we know how great he is, he comes down with that just about every play. And Ohio State don't know the call. They have 10 seconds to snap this ball. They better do this, or they better call timeout. They're gonna have to call timeout. Yeah, they're gonna call timeout. Yep. Who are you cheering for, Tony? Ohio State or Georgia? Because I really don't care. I don't know why Harrison was out of the game. He better go right back in that game. I mean, if I'm Harrison, I want to stack up on those touchdown catches. Hopefully we don't have one of those timeouts where it's 5 minutes. I can't speak today. I don't know what's going on. Yep, we're going to do the College Football National Championship game January 9th. We're going to do that. Cheering for Ohio State. Oh, gosh. Can't stand Ohio State. I mean, I don't care if they win or not because I just accepted it that they are always going to win. Yeah, Xavier just gave UConn their first loss today. I was pretty shocked. Second and goal now. All right, now from the 2, Harrison back in the game. I think it's going to be a run. Maybe play action, actually. Nope, they're going to hand it off to Hayden. He is in for the touchdown. I'm sorry, Williams. I keep getting their numbers wrong. Myron Williams, his first touchdown of the game. That is now his 14th of the year. And a good carry by 77. He's had a pretty good game. Whoever he is, 77. I mean, he's had a good game of blocking and now helping Williams get right in the end zone. Now 13-7. Ruggles out to make it 14. Kick is up and kick is good. 14-7 now with 12:30 remaining in the first half. Ohio State up. Can Georgia answer? Also, I think it was good that they had this fullback in there as well. He made a nice block. 34. Do you mean I can speak clearly? Am I not? Or is the microphone like... Hold on. Is the microphone screwing up, or am I just like talking weird? I don't know. Is that me? Or am I just like talking weird? Do you want me to speak up? I can speak up. I don't know. Is that me? Sounds good to me. I don't know. I don't know. I can put more passion into it if you want me to. Only in the first half. I don't really show that too much emotion because it's the first half. More in the second half. Only on a big play I show like a lot of emotion. The second half is like crunch time. You know what I mean? Bennett and his team now coming back onto the field. Oh, he's putting an ice pack on his knee. Oh, I want to hear this. Hear this by this commentator. Well, the only thing I heard is that the only thing I heard is I'm coming to you for a touchdown from that reporter. So that gave me a lot. First down from the 25, man in motion. Bennett now escaping pressure, throwing over the middle. Intercepted! Intercepted by Ohio State and down to the 30-yard line. It is Chambers. He's been a big vocal part of making some tackles. Now this time intercepting Stetson Bennett. And I guess getting that touchdown is not what happened. His receiver kept going, and I think he wanted him to look back. A miscommunication there by McIntosh and Bennett. Bennett very upset on the play. I don't blame him. I mean, I don't know whose fault it was. Washington now being helped off the field, and that's not something you want to see. Washington, a key piece in Georgia's offense right now, but Ohio State, on the other hand, they have a chance to go up 2 scores. So let's see. Stroud dropping back under a lot of pressure. Escapes it. Stroud now throwing. Caught! First down by Fleming. His first of the game. And Stroud, I think that was Carter. I mean, he just kind of... Stroud's just been sidestepping the whole time. Yeah, it was Carter. He came at him like a running bull. I wouldn't want to see that coming at me, believe me. Now Ohio State in the red zone. 9.2 pressure to sack rate. 8th in the FBS. Good? Alright. Handoff. And taken down pretty short was Hayden. I think Harrison is being doubled now. I think they don't really care anymore. But I mean, hey, if there's somebody being doubled, there's somebody open. All right, a 1 yard gain, so 2nd and 9. I mean, that's just like, that's one of the first things I learned. If there's somebody being doubled and there's someone else open. Well, now Harrison's a 1-on-1. I'm not sure why Ibaka's moving to his side, but it is what it is. Stroud now trying to avoid pressure here. He somehow does, now throwing in the end zone. It is, oh my goodness, touchdown Marvin Harrison. His 2nd of the game. How did Stroud escape that? He just kind of sidestepped and then ran a 16-yard catch and touchdown from Marvin Harrison. Holy hell. He's unguardable. He is unguardable. I give a lot of credit to Stroud. That was all of it was the throw. I mean, obviously Harrison's great. He was able to run that route, but that was really all the throw. But that was really all Stroud. The kick is good. 10:56 remaining in this game. Ohio State's up 2 scores. 21-7. And look at this. Yeah, I mean, there are 4 guys who tried to bring down Stroud, but the offensive line at the end did a good job of pushing them back. Originally, they did a terrible job. It looked like Stroud was going to be dropped. But he was able to escape, and the offensive line, in the end, they recovered and pushed them back. And then Stroud had another guy chasing him, and on the run makes a beautiful throw to Harrison. I mean, Stroud making his case that he should have been the Heisman. I mean, I can't even give you advanced analysis. That's just so pretty. And tell Tony's happy in the chat. Ugh, can't stand Ohio State. Deep down in my heart, I want them to get killed, but it is what it is. It's not like the Cowboys, you know what I mean? Like, where I absolutely really want them to lose. All right, we are now back. Ohio State getting pumped on the sideline. Largest deficit faced this season. Yeah, I mean, well, that last interception was just miscommunication. I don't think that was anybody else. I really don't think it was anybody's fault. No, well, obviously it was McIntosh and Bennett's fault. But they gotta put that behind them. Because you just can't happen in the semifinals. Stuff like that you get rid of in practice. It doesn't happen in the game. Especially in this game. And we'll start off with a touchback. And this time Georgia looking to make it a little different. About 2 plays. I'm a Penn State fan, so I'm obviously not going to like Ohio State, but I don't know. There's just something about them where I just can't stand them. Talking about Utah and USC's Pac-12 championship game. I couldn't believe USC lost that game. I thought that USC was going to destroy them. We start off from the 25-yard line. We start off with a handoff. And a good run! Good start to the 40, to the 45, down to the 47-yard line. And Edwards starting off, and that's the strong point of Georgia's offense, their run. They have great blockers. Anyone can block on their team. That was especially a great block by Smith. Taking the secondary guy out to make sure McIntosh had that corner. I mean, anybody on this Georgia team can block. I mean, they are very physical on offense. Ohio State looks like they're going to send blitz from the linebacker core. Let's see if they do. Yep, they will. Bennett dropping back, going to have to escape the pocket. He might have to run, and it looks like an illegal forward pass. And that will be. It was incomplete anyway. I don't even need to put on the headphones. I know it's an illegal forward pass. No, actually. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Yep. Lost it down as well, so 2nd and 15. I mean, I thought Bennett should have just ran because Jackson kind of moved the secondary guy away, Brown, and he had an open lane. He probably could have gained around 7 yards. Stover's going in the back. I think it's his leg. Oh, there's fireworks going off. We got 2 hours and 40 minutes, and we got fireworks already going off. Also, Washington going to the back. So we got 2 tight ends from both teams going to the back. So 2nd and 14, I'm sorry there. From the 42-yard line. And here is Bennett. Going deep. It is caught! And down to the 12-yard line is, oh gosh, damn, I'm forgetting names. It is Smith. And that's just an over route. And he just beats, I don't know who, Eichenberg it was. Eichenberg's not really a coverage guy, so I think it was good that Bennett attacked that. And that's just a good over route, beautiful throw. Eichenberg's not really a coverage guy, he's more of a tackler. Now at the 11. Handoff. And an open lane. And trying to be pushed. Was he in? Touchdown! It was Milton and Georgia is right back in this game. An 11-yard rush from Kendall Milton. I couldn't even see him get in, but they called it a touchdown, so. He broke a tackle. Let's see if he was in. I can't really tell from that angle. It does look like he's in, though. Let's see, this will be a better angle. Ooh, yep, he looks into me. Yeah. It's a close. All scoring plays are reviewed. He's in. I think he's in. That will stand. 21-13. Yeah, they're in a review. I think he was in. I'll put my headphones on just to hear the rules analysis guy. It was great blocking though. Great tackle break from Milton. They gave him the edge. Number 4 gave him the great end. Gave him the edge. Dealt back, number 4 is, ain't a nice block to give him the outside. So he cut inside. take out whoever was there. Yeah. What they're saying is they're saying touchdown. So the elbow does go down, not at the pylon, but the ball does look in. So I'm calling this touchdown. Yep, touchdown. The knees are not really a question. They're not down. So let's see. Yeah, touchdown. Yep, that was kind of a no-brainer. Touchdown, Georgia. Milton with an 11-yard carry. And Georgia right back in this game. They just need to figure out a way to cover Marvin Harrison. I feel like that's their only problem. See, the interception, this game really should be 14-14. Because the interception probably should have never happened, and they probably would have scored. Because the defenses are not really doing their job. I mean, after the interception, I mean, Georgia had 30 yards to work with, so they really didn't have much of a chance. Either way. Poldeness, I think that's how you say his name. Kick is up, kick is good. Poldenessy, my apologies. Alright, 9:16 remaining, 21-14. Ohio State still has the lead, and they look to extend their lead back to a 2-score game. Sixers are back, and they are winning 72-46 now. I mean, what are they? They're like, I think they're losers. I think they are losers of 2 straight. Yeah, they are. I mean, they're 8-2 in the last 10 games, but they're losers of 2 straight. Well, they did go on the 8-game winning streak, so. I guess Shea's not having his best night, only 3 for 7 from the field. That's 42%. I mean, that's okay, but like, that's only taking 7 shots. Giddy's taking more shots. I feel like he had so much hype in his rookie year. He was picked number 6, but like, you didn't really hear much about him. I don't know. I forgot they had Trey Man on their team as well. Where's Jeremiah Robinson Earl? Is he still hurt? I think he's still hurt. Yeah, he's still hurt. Thunder, said Tuesday that Robinson Earl's ankle is still weeks away from returning and considered week to week down. Come on, Jeremiah. Thunder's 12th in the Western Conference. Well, they're better than the Lakers. The Lakers without Anthony Davis are just nothing. I mean, LeBron's doing really well, as much as I hate to say it. I'm a LeBron hater. I don't like LeBron. I feel like I don't like anybody, but like I just don't like LeBron. He's averaging 28 a game. I mean, he's doing really well. What's Westbrook's 3-point percentage? 27, yep. Still averaging 3 turnovers a game. 3.5. Yeah, this is a close game so far. I mean, it should be tall tied in my opinion. Oh, we got a touchback. 4th full season as head coach. 3rd college football appearance. He's 1-2. Ryan Day. basic plan, either you hand the ball off to Hayden or you give the ball to Marvin Harrison. That's my basic game plan. I don't care what kind of route. Hell, he can do whatever the hell he wants. He can do a double move. He can run a comeback route. Hell, if he just wants to run 50 yards down the field, I'd let him do it. Still in a one-on-one, I don't get it. Looks to be a run, though. Maybe it won't be, I don't know. No, it's going to be a jet sweep to Ubuka, and he's not going to get much. Only gets around 3 or 2. Yeah, already 5 catches, 106 yards, and 2 touchdowns. 7th 100-yard game this season. That's tied for second most in Ohio State history. Still only a sophomore, too. I mean, he still has 2 years of eligibility. Well, like, you know what I mean. Like, he can still go 2 years. Then he could be like a 5th-year senior, but I highly doubt he'll be there. Harris, dropped. Oh, my God. I think lightning struck. I can coach your team. What's your team? I'll do it. Football, basketball. What you want? It was a good crossing route. It just dropped. I think that's something happened there. Did somebody put something on his gloves? 3rd and 7. Ohio State 2 for 3 tonight. Playing really off of Harrison. I'm kind of surprised. I'd run a comeback route with him. Here it is, Stroud. Under some pressure. Then he dropped! And that was by Williams. That's power turned into speed. Special Olympics. Okay. Yeah, that's just power turned into speed. Back down 77. I've given 77 a lot of credit tonight, but that time he did not do good. I always say left tackle was the second most is the second most important position on the field, and giving that up in like a second is just not good at all. I'm dead serious. If they offered me a job as like a college assistant coordinator, I would think of doing it. If they paid me enough, I'd do it. I'd do it from home. I'd get my Zoom meetings up and I'd say, all right, boys, all right, coach, what are we doing today? Give me film. Let me watch they have to provide me with everything, though. They have to provide me with the film. You got to give me my own meetings. The players actually have to listen to me. Because they won't listen to a kid. You got to have the coaches in the room. And if they talk during the meeting, you got to make them run. I got everything handed to me. I don't care where they offer me. Penn State, Ohio State, I don't care what division. Division 1, give it to me. Hell, Deion Sanders, you ain't got any assistants over there? I got you. Coach Prime. Let Coach Prime see this. He needs any assistants out in Colorado? I got you. I'll move to Colorado for you. Actually, no, I'm not moving. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not leaving Philly, bro. You gotta be out of your mind. I'm only dreaming, though. Hell, I would create so many. I would stay up for countless nights trying to do it. I would love to coach in some sort of capacity for like Division 1. Would love to do that. I would train so hard for that. I can't wait for season 3 of The Mandalorian. I'm so pumped. I loved Obi-Wan Kenobi as well. That was actually really good. All right, Georgia now. A handoff and a great run. McIntosh to the 30, 20, 10. Oh, traps. Oh, no. And Georgia, I mean, they opened up a great hole. The center and the right guard, well, the center, he moved up to the second section to guard he moved out of the second section to guard, and the left guard stayed on the first section, and they made good blocks, and there was a wide open hole for McIntosh, but somehow he tripped. I don't even know what he tripped on. He didn't trip on his own feet. Now from the 10, handoff, and down to the 3 is Edwards. How much money? Oh, I don't know. I don't know how to negotiate contracts. I'll hire an agent. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I actually wouldn't even know how to negotiate. The receivers lined up on the right for Georgia. McIntosh in motion. Bennett going to take it himself. And he is going to be in for the touchdown untouched. Stetson Bennett, his first rushing touchdown of the game. And Georgia is an extra point away from tying it. 3-yard rushing touchdown for Stetson Bennett. It started from the Kenny McIntosh, 52-yard run, I think it was. And then a 5-yard rush from Edwards and a 3-yard rush from Bennett. Kick is good. We are all tied at 21. Georgia coming back from 21 to 7 with 6:07 left in this first half. I give a lot of credit to the center for that McIntosh run. He pushed he kept. I think I always say it, and a big problem for me when I played line was, getting the guy down was obviously a problem in itself because I played against some big dudes, but keeping the guy down was one of the biggest problems. And the center did a good job doing that right there. You see, this guy, number 4, who's in for Washington, Delp, I mean, he looked at big, but he just put he blocked enough to knock out Timatalulu, wherever the hell his name is, 44 on Ohio State. He did enough to keep him out so Bennett could get in the end zone. It was really all him with that block, because without him, that play really is dead if he don't make his own play. Now, Ohio State's going to take this out from the 11-yard line, and they'll get it down to around the 27. Good return from Johnson. And out comes back C.J. Stroud and, or I should really say Marvin Harrison, and the Ohio State offense. Oh, you're saying what happened to Stover. Hold up. The lady said not that much depth at their position, but they got G. Scott, Mitch Rossi, and Joe Royer. They got those guys, so that's about it. Fake from Stroud, throwing over the middle, caught, and there's Joe Royer right there. So there's your depth right there. Either way, what they said about Cade Stover, there's an X-ray ready for him. Or they have an X-ray team on site. It's a leg injury, I think she said. So big deal because he is one of the best receivers on this Ohio State squad. I mean, they have 3 other guys that they could use. 2nd and 1 now. 3 guys in the backfield. And we'll do a fake and a throw. Probably should just hand it off. Intended for Ibuka. And 3rd and 1 coming up. They probably could have just done the simple handoff to, I think it was either Williams or Hayden. It's kind of who it has always been, but you know what I mean. Stroud did a pump fake. He wanted to go in the flats. I think that was the first read, but then Ibuka kind of fell down. So 3rd and 1. I don't see the problem. Oh, someone got a Sixers hat in the crowd. Nice. I really don't see much of a problem of just giving the ball to Hayden, who's in the backfield. There's only 4 guys there, but they're going to send it, and they give to Hayden, and I think he got it. Let's see. Nope, they're not giving it to him. Or maybe they are. I don't know. It's very close. It doesn't look like they're giving it to him. I thought he got it, but I don't. Nope, they're not giving it to him. I wonder if Ryan Day is going to want it checked. I wonder, if I'm Ohio State, I'm just pushing Stroud forward. I'm going for this. I mean, you've lost. If you punt this, you've lost all your momentum. No. I don't think handing it off is the right call. Maybe they don't even snap it. I don't think they're snapping it. Well, they're changing the play. I don't know. I would just push Stroud forward. Yeah, they're not going to snap it. No, Ohio State uses their 2nd timeout. Yep, they're not snapping it. I would have just pushed Stroud forward. You've pretty much now lost all your momentum. I don't know how you couldn't find a way to get the ball to Harrison. I don't know. I just don't know. Smith on the sideline, as we know, hurt. Number 4, outside linebacker prospect. Yeah, torn pectoral muscle. I hope Cody Rhodes returns soon off of his torn pectoral muscle. Oh no, they're going back out. All right, so Ohio State's going to go for it. Just push Stroud forward. I don't see what the big deal is. Nope, they're not going to do it. Stroud's lining up in the shotgun. I don't see what the big deal is with pushing him forward. It is what it is. Stroud's going to take it himself. He's going to go around. Then he's going to be holding on Ohio State. Flag thrown. It's going to be holding. Oh, no. It's going to be illegal motion on number 34, actually. Yep. See, he goes forward as the play is just getting ready to be snapped. I don't think you can do that. Well, obviously you can't. Now I know. Now Ohio State's got a kick. That's a shame. Well, I don't really care. I don't want Ohio State to win, but now I think all their momentum is taken out. 4:12 remaining, still tied at 21. Oh, we got an injured man down on the play. Oh, I think that's Chambliss. Oh, no. Is that 32 or 22? I can't tell. Oh, yeah, that is Chambliss. 32. I was looking at Ohio State. Yep. Injured man on the play. Yeah, Mr. Commentator, we get it. You're good. I mean, I like the joke. Oh, did my microphone fall? Oh, no, we're good. Thought it fell off me. Thing is that this time I put it like really close up on my shirt. Normally I have it more over. I normally have it more over here, but today I have it up here. So like it feels weird, like the extra wire, like laying, like, well, like I don't know, the more the wire on me, it feels weird. I don't know. Countdown to the championship. Well, we saw that. The TCU Michigan thingy, 2 pick sixes for TCU. I think that was a big thing. This play to Quentin Johnson, that was a beautiful high step. I saw that, I was like, damn, that high step though. I never recommend really doing high steps. I think they're kind of unnecessary, but there it worked. TCU at 40. Combined. I was gonna say 44 points in the third quarter. I was gonna say TCU at 44 in the third quarter. Yeah, there was a touchdown every second in the third quarter. It felt like in the second half. Last 2 drives, 7 plays, 137 yards, and 2 touchdowns for Georgia. They've been getting quick scores, and I mean, it's showing on the stat sheets. Numbers don't lie. Bowers in motion. And a handoff to McIntosh, and this time he does not get so lucky on his run. Probably could have though. If he would have broke that tackle. Gets around 2 or 4. I said 2. We got 4. And now we'll throw. Bennett dropping back, going deep. It is incomplete. It was intended for Mitchell and broken up by Brown. Good job of getting his hand in there, and now that brings up 3rd and 6. Yep, Mitchell had to stop because it was not over his shoulder, and Brown just got his arm up. Good play there. 3rd and 6. I really don't even know who I say to go to. I'd say probably go to Mitchell again on a crossing route, or maybe Bowers. Bowers or Mitchell on a crossing route, I'd say. Delp in motion. They got to snap this ball. They have 3 seconds. They will. Here it is. Bennett. Not under heavy pressure. Throwing over the middle. Caught. First down. This time by Jackson. Jackson to the 40. Down to the 35. Down to the 34-yard line. And that's the play that Georgia needed. Did they drop? Yeah, they did everything right. They dropped. It's just that 14 dropped too much on Ohio State. Hickman, he dropped too much. And it cost them. I mean, they did it right. They dropped when they were in the slot, but that's just bad execution. Now to the 35. Mitchell in motion. Hand off to... oh my goodness, the broken tackle by Milton. He bulldozed that brother. He went, popped him with his shoulder. I think he popped him. If he doesn't, I'm going to look very stupid. Yeah, he did. He just bounced right off him. He kind of like put his shoulder out. And the guy who was trying to tackle him, that was a terrible tackling job though. He didn't even try to wrap him up. He tried like grabbing his legs. See, I hate modern day tackling. I feel like you have to wrap up. I don't know. Now to 20, officially in the red zone. We're getting close to the 2-minute mark. Officially hit 2:40. Hand off again to Milton. And this time not so lucky on the run. Gains about a yard. Maybe he didn't gain anything. Rushing yards before contact. -6 for Ohio State and 74 for Georgia. I mean, obviously Ohio State, Stroud is a gunslinger, so like they're not going to run the ball a lot. They do have good rushers, but without Henderson, I feel like it's a problem. They didn't get anything, Georgia. And Georgia, their better attack is the running game. Bowers in motion, and a fake flip, and now they're going to dump it off, and incomplete to Edwards, a little too much in front of him. That'll bring up 3rd and 10. Honestly, probably was better that it was incomplete. Because he probably would have been stopped. Like, he would have lost 2 yards. Bennett is 2 for 2 on 3rd down. I think it was something, they said 40-something yards, and they gotten 2 first downs off of it. I'd say Mitchell. Mitchell or Jack Saint. I mean, Jack Saint made a nice play on the last time. They're in the slot again, so, well, one's in the slot, so I don't know if you drop. Maybe you drop one, but Ohio State looks like they're sending the pressure. They are. Bennett dropping back, throws over the middle, caught, but not going to get there. Is, what the hell is 80? I think that's McConkey. I think that's his name. I don't even know. Something like that. Fourth and 4. Offense still in the field for Georgia. Ohio State uses their final timeout. I think 84 is McConkey. I didn't think he was playing. I don't even know anymore. Yeah, let's just look it up at this point. Yeah, McConkey. Lad McConkey. I don't know why I don't have him written down. What position? I think he's receiver. Yeah, he is. Why do I not have him written down? Oh, he wasn't even supposed to play. That's why I didn't have him written down. Makes sense. Sixers were up by 17 at the end of the 3rd. Damn. Beat only a 16. He must have given up a lot of points tonight. For the season, Georgia is 11 for 13. So, pretty solid percentage. I think it's around 80%. I wonder if they'll snap it. They do have all 3 timeouts, so I don't think they're snapping it. Yeah, they're not. I had a feeling. Oh, did that thing come off? It did. Damn it. Oh, shoot. Come on, bro. This is not working for me. Every other time it works. There we go. Okay. Podlesny, I think that's how you say his name. He missed a 47-yarder, now trying to get a 32-yarder. Kick is up, and kick is good. 24-21, Georgia leads with 1:44 remaining in this first half. Luka had 51. He's the MVP. I don't care who you are, what you say. Luka, I think, is the MVP right now. I don't care about the Mavs record. They've won 5 straight. You can't tell me about record anymore. He's the MVP. First player in NBA history to average a 40-point triple-double over a 6-game span. You can't tell me he's not the MVP. And it's not like he just scores points. I mean, triple-double, they just said. First person in NBA history to average a triple-double over a 6-game span. You can't tell me he's not the MVP. You take away Luka, the Mavericks are the worst team in the NBA. Or one of the worst. They're definitely bottom 5. With these other teams, like if you take away Zion, the Pelicans are still a playoff team. You take away Jokic, Nuggets are still a playoff team. You take away Tatum, Celtics are still a playoff team. Who else? Take away Giannis, Bucks, with a fully healthy Middleton, they'd probably be a play-in. They'd be a play-in team. They'd be a 9th or 10th seed. NBA Heat and Lakers. Well, I feel like I don't even know if I want to do that game. I don't even know what I'm doing on Wednesday. I'm definitely streaming. Monday or Tuesday. Stroud alone in the backfield. And they're going to do a screen to Johnson. Tries to get a block, but shut down, a little tripped up at the line of scrimmage and then gains a few yards. Ohio State without any timeouts, so they're going to have to score with the clock moving, and they might have to get out of bounds too. Whoever Harrison is, that's where I'm going. 6-yard gain. And here's Stroud dropping back, throwing over the middle, caught, first down by Ibuka, and he is down at the 50-yard line with the clock still moving. The clock does start again when the chains are all set up. Stroud, 13 for 17 tonight, 188 yards, 2 touchdowns. Solid for him. Looking to take the lead back. Stroud, now he's throwing, caught, Fleming, first down, and down. Once again, clock still running, but as I just said, clock starts when the chains are all set up. Now the clock starts again where we are at the 1-minute mark. They're at the 42-yard line. Or I'm sorry, 37-yard line. Stroud going deep, and it's caught by Johnson. He spin moves, touchdown. And Ohio State, just like that, takes the lead right back. Xavier Johnson, a 37-yard touchdown. And I think in about 4 plays in about 20 seconds. And Georgia just had that set up right. 4 plays, 75 yards in 55 seconds. Ruggles, kick is up, kick is good, 28-24. Ohio State takes the lead right back. 49 seconds remaining. Georgia does have 2 timeouts, and Georgia gets the ball in the second half, yep. Let's see this play. So it was Johnson. He lined up as the running back, and I'm not entirely sure. Number 10, don't know who that is. He pushed him forward. I don't know if he expected him to go down. I think his job. I think he wanted to push him sideways. I think number 10 is Johnson. Yeah, Johnson, leading tackle on the team. I think his job was to push him to the side, but he pushed him forward, and that gave him a big boost and left him wide open. And Stroud, being the gunslinger he is, made a nice pass. And now Ohio State to kick. I think Georgia gets the ball in the second half. That'll be a touchback. And once again, 49 seconds to go. And as I said before, the clock starts when the chains are all set up. They're all set up for New Year's Rockin' Eve with Ryan Seacrest. You see, I would never want to go out there and do that. Because how cold is it in New York City right now? I mean, it's raining here. It's 51 degrees and it's raining. I would never want to be out there. You'd have to pay me to be out there. And then it's so crowded, too. Like, I don't even think it would be fun. And now a screen pass knocked down by Timothy Lou, whatever the hell his name is. One day, I'm just going to figure out, like, everybody's name that I don't know. I'm going to figure it out. It's supposed to be a screen pass to Jackson. I just wouldn't want to be out there. I wouldn't be able to do it. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people would disagree with that, but I just wouldn't want to do it. Brings up 2nd and 10 with 46 seconds remaining. Bennett dropping back. He is going to pump fake now, throwing over the middle. It's a little high to McConkey and almost intercepted by Brown. That brings up 3rd and 10. A little too high. I think he had to throw it up there because it could have been intercepted by Johnson because he was also in the way. Actually, Eichenberg it was, not 25. I still don't think Eichenberg's that good in coverage. And now Georgia's going to knee. They're not even going to try anymore. And that will take us into halftime. Ohio State leading 28-24 going into halftime. I guess Georgia didn't want to even give them a chance, and I don't blame them. Yep, 28-24 going to halftime, and I just want to see who gets the ball in the second half, and then we will take our break. I'm doing some interview with Ryan Day. I really don't care about that. Yeah, Georgia received the second half kickoff. All right, guys, I'll be back. Okay. We are back. Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Shady's back, Shady's back, Shady's back, Shady's back. I'll stay muted till the second half starts. There's really nothing much to talk about. All right, second half. It's crunch time. It's game time, baby. Let's go. This is where stars are made, my brothers. This is to determine who goes to face on the T of the C of the U in LA in SoFi, baby. Who will be so fly in SoFi? Whoa! Will it be the Buckeyes? CJ Stroud, Marvin Harrison, my brothers. What is it, 12-1 team? On the other side, the undefeated Georgia Bulldogs with Stetson Bennett, with McIntosh, with Jackson, with Bowers, with Carter. All right, and Georgia's now going to take this out from the 1-yard line and a pretty good return down to the 28-yard line. Oh, darn it. Oh, shoot. Darn it, I watched an update. I couldn't hear it, damn it. It's fine. Start from the 29. Ohio State looks like they're sending it. They are, and McIntosh are the carry to start, and he will be shut down at the line of scrimmage. Actually, they're going to carry him a little farther. The referees do not call the play dead. Okay, so Washington's out for the game. He's got crutches on. Probably out for the season, depending on whether Georgia wins or not. I think he might have gained something because they didn't rule him down at the line of scrimmage. Oh, no, he gains 4. Oh, damn. I thought he didn't gain any. I appreciate that, Tony. I appreciate that, my brother. One-on-ones. Guys, 2 guys in the slot. Here it is. Bowers going deep for Bowers. Or Bennett going deep for Bowers. Incomplete. 3rd and 6. A little bit of definitely an overthrow. But I'm surprised they got away without dropping. That's just good coverage. Bennett 3 for 3 on 3rd down, 54 yards and 2 first downs. McIntosh moving out of the backfield and in the X position. 5 receivers lined up. Bennett has time. Throwing, knocked down by the Ohio State defensive line. 4th and 6, Georgia will be forced to kick. Ooh, nice rhyme. Not really anything, just got his hand up at the right time, Williams, and knocked it down. Not really an advanced analysis. And here's the kick. And a fair catch called at the 29-yard line by Ubaka. Or Ubaka, whatever the hell. Oh, Cade Stover update. Damn. A lower left back injury. He's in the hospital. Well, he's definitely not coming back, Cade Stover. Damn. Prayers up to him. And Ohio State, now a chance to go up by 2 scores. Starting out from the 30. Harrison, 0 catches in his last 3 drives. He's in a one-on-one. See where they go. Sending blitz is Georgia. Stroud dropping back, going deep. This is caught by Fleming. Double covered, and they are attacking Ringo tonight. Let's see. That's just, looks like he started out in an over route. So it started as an over route and then sort of turned into a dig. And that's just a nice catch down to the 45. Stroud 6 for 6, 147 yards and 3 touchdowns on 15-plus yard passes. And we'll get a handoff to Johnson. Johnson, nice gain, 8 yards. And Ohio State moving the ball down quickly. And Johnson a little hobbled. Or it seems to be. Now he's walking it off fine. I don't know what happened there. 2nd and 2 coming up. Just about everybody in motion. Now in pistol formation. It's probably a run. No, fake. Stroud, he's looking for Harrison. And he gets it to Ubaka. Or Ubaka, whatever the hell. Now Ohio State in the red zone. I could tell he was looking for Harrison. He wanted it. And it seems like the dig routes sort of thing. Yeah, Harrison was double covered. Seems like these sort of over routes turn into dig routes are really working. Now they're at the 18. Ubaka, 5 receptions, 66 yards on the night. Maybe they can get him a touchdown. And we'll get a handoff to Johnson. Oh, he gets tripped. Got tripped at the line of scrimmage, able to fight his way for a few extra yards. Ohio State has been driving this ball down pretty easily. 2nd and 4. I'd run it again. They're getting like 5 yards of crack on carries in the second half. Yep, another run. Johnson again. This time only gained 2. Crossing route. It's been worked. The dig routes have been working. I assume the crossing routes will work to anybody, really. It doesn't really matter who you want. I mean, I'd say Ubaka. He's been the best playmaker in this drive. I mean, obviously him and Fleming, but Carter on the sideline. A little surprised to see that. Ohio State 2 for 5 on 3rd downs. They started out like 2 for 3. Harrison obviously is in the game. There's fireworks going off here, just in case anybody wants to know. And we got a fake. Harrison's double covered, but that's okay. Ubaka gets a touchdown. 8-3. Erica Ubaka, 10-yard receiving touchdown, and that puts Ohio State up by 2 scores. I said it earlier, if you want to double someone, you're going to leave somebody open. Pick your poison. You want to double Marvin Harrison, well, then you're leaving Ubaka open. Now, if they're going to cover him, you leave Marvin Harrison open, so you should really pick your poison. 6 plays, 70 yards, 319. Kick is up. Kick is good. 35-24. Ohio State leads. 10:37 remaining in the 3rd quarter. That was just easy for the Buckeyes. But I like to say something else that is not appropriate for YouTube. I didn't even give my analysis on the play. I mean, since there's no replay right now, I can't really say much, but I don't know if he ran over in motion. If he did, then that was a beautiful play call. Either way, the play call was great. They knew they were going to double Harrison, give it to him in the flats. He's got speed. Touchdown. Man, Destroying posted a 3.5-hour video. Now we're doing the kickoff. Oh gosh, hold up. Okay. Alright, we're good. Start off with a touchback. Fireworks are already going off, baby. Versus man coverage, 16 for 20, 234 passing yards. I think it said 3 touchdowns. Now we're starting off from the 25, obviously. I think McIntosh is in the backfield, if I'm not mistaken. And they give them McIntosh. And was McIntosh first down. And the Georgia offense needs to wake up. I mean, the defense is obviously not held to what their standard is, 11 something points per game. They have definitely not held to that, especially their secondary. The pressure has been absolutely terrible. Nothing has been good for that Georgia defense, obviously. And the offense, I mean, they've gotten. Yeah, we almost got 3.5 hours. Now at the 35, we get another handoff to McIntosh. This time not so lucky. He's going to actually lose a yard. Or he might not have gained anything. I don't know. I think they gave him a half a yard. Or made him lose a half a yard. He's going to come out of the game. I think they got to go. I think they got to throw the ball over the middle. Yeah, no gain. 2nd and 10. I think they got to throw over the middle to Jack Saint. Or Mitchell. Either one. I haven't heard much of Bowers' name. Maybe go him in the flats. You could try that. I mean, they're great with screens. I don't know. I'm just throwing out ideas at this point. Bowers in motion. Looks like another run. Yep, Edwards. Looks like a promising run, but only gains 3. Third and 7. Really a big play for Georgia. They need to keep their momentum, if they have any. Edwards moves out of the backfield. 3 receivers lined up on the left. Here it is, Bennett dropping back under some pressure, escaping. Now pumping, throwing, and complete. His arm was hit on the play. Nobody got open. And Georgia will be forced to kick. And we got an injury player. Actually, no, he's getting up. 63 on the offensive line for Georgia. Yeah, rolled an incomplete pass. That wasn't a fumble. And, I mean, the offensive line did enough, I think, the offensive line did enough. Probably could have threw it to McConkey if he would have threw it a little to the right of him. Probably would have had him. But, I mean, the offensive line, I think, did enough to did enough for Bennett to throw, but nobody got open. I think that's a problem with Georgia. They don't have enough playmakers. Like that one guy that could be a playmaker for you. Fair catch at the 10-yard line by Ibuka. I appreciate that, Tony. And out comes C.J. Stroud and the Buckeyes offense. And, of course, we go right back to commercial. For Georgia's offense, I think they just need to get the quick passes like they were doing in the beginning of the game. They needed quick passes over the middle because it seems like when they're trying to run what Ohio State is running in explosive plays, it's just not working. I think they need to accept that they are not that sort of team on offense. It's either they run the ball up the gut or they run short passes. I think not having Darnell Washington is a problem for that, but they need to realize that they are not that sort of team. And now they're giving Ohio State a chance to go up by 3 scores. And by the time Ohio State, if they do score, you probably will have about 5 minutes in the third quarter. And the way Ohio State is playing, I don't know if you can come back from that. So this is a must stop for Georgia. I don't know how to word that. I just worded that very weirdly. Georgia, the 2021 national champions, they're going to get back there, but the way this offense is playing and the way the defense is playing, I mean, I feel like we've seen no defense from all 4 teams in the college football playoffs so far. Now Ohio State's got to go 90 yards if they want another touchdown. And Ohio State, Marvin Harrison in the last 4 drives has had no catches, and I don't think he's had any targets either. Kind of surprising, but it's worked out for him. They double him, you get somebody open. Yep, here it is. 0 receptions since 10:56 of the second quarter. He's got 5 catches, 106 yards, and 2 touchdowns. I mean, he's unstoppable. There's no doubt about it. And a jet sweep to Ibuka, and he gets a few yards there. Not that much, though. See where they mark him. 2nd and 7 now. Stroud versus man coverage. 16 for 20, 284 yards, and 4 touchdowns. That's insane. I mean, he's a gunslinger. We all know that. Harrison's in a one-on-one with Ringo, who's not had a great night. Other than he's knocked the ball out of Harrison. That's about it. A fake. Stroud getting hit! And the extra man on the rush works out for Georgia there. Bullard with the sack. And they sent 2 guys on the left, on the blind side of Stroud. Really good decision. And it worked out for him. That was a very good play call by by Georgia right there. I like that. Let's see, 34 for Ohio State. Rossi, he kind of moved out. I think he was supposed to chip block him, and he didn't get a chance to do that. I don't think it would have mattered much, but third and 12, third and long, and flag down. This might be a false start. I think it was a false start on Ohio State. Oh, no, can't even get a chance to put on my headphones. Who was it? Was it a illegal substitution? They were screaming at I think it was Johnson to get off the field. And it cost them 5-yard penalty. I mean, they were going to get a 5-yard penalty either way. Yeah, it was Johnson. I mean, yeah, they were going to get a 5-yard penalty either way. It was either for too many men on the field or illegal substitution, so. It's only the 4th penalty of the game and only the 2nd penalty on Ohio State. 2 penalties for 9 yards. I mean, that's solid. Ibaka in motion. Stroud dropping back in his own end zone. Now throwing from his own end zone over the middle. Too high for Marvin Harrison. And that'll bring up 4th down. Big stop for Georgia, and they should get the ball in good field position. It's only Harrison's first target in the second half. Yeah, a little too high. I mean, really not much of a choice, but it is what it is. 4th and 16. Yep, punting from the very back of their own end zone. This is the 4th punt for Ohio State, I think it is. Somehow they still have 35 points. Makes no sense to me. This game's going pretty fast, which I do like. And the punt, and Georgia's going to run this back to the 50, 45, 40, 35, and down. Looks to be around the 32, 31-yard line, and that's what Georgia needed. I think for Georgia, it's either touchdown or nothing. Good run back from Georgia. Good start. I wonder if we'll go to commercial. Come on, no commercial, no commercial, no commercial, no commercial, all right? I'm liking this. I'm liking this. All right, so now 1st down. Yeah, 32-yard line. Start off with a handoff to Edwards. Gains a few yards. Looks to be around 2 only. I feel like we got to see more of Brock Bowers. That's my dog. Damn, he didn't gain a yard? Nah, yeah, they messed it up. Yeah, 2nd and 8. I was going to say, he didn't gain a yard. I was going to say, who rigged this game, man? All right, 2nd and 8. Bowers in motion again. I feel like every play somebody's in motion for Georgia. And another handoff to Edwards. Had an opening. I think they went to the 2nd level too early. Tackled by Eichenberg the first time. I think it was like the 1st or 2nd time I've called his name. Has not been a very vocal point in today's game. But I feel like he's played more in coverage, which I don't know if is his best decision. I really don't like him in coverage. Maybe people feel differently. I don't watch a lot of Ohio State, so I don't know. The games I have watched, I haven't liked him in coverage. He's a linebacker, so. There are some cover linebackers. There are some blitzing linebackers. 3rd and 7 now. Everybody's kind of stacked up. Georgia's got to get something. Here it is, Bennett dropping back. Pump fakes once, escaping the pressure. Now he's dropped. Dropped to the 35-yard line by Ohio State. And it was Williams leading the way. Oh my God, this guy with his shirt off has got his head over the barrier. Oh my gosh. That is pure comedy right there. And Baptist started out with a lot of pressure, and then it was finished by Williams. And now a 52-yard attempt. He's missed from 47. Podolnessy, I think that's how you say his name. And here it is. Kick is up. Kick is no good. And Georgia will not get any points off of that possession. They had a great thing brewing, and I think the biggest problem was doing nothing on first and second down. I wonder what their average per yard thing, whatever it is, for third down. It's got to be around 7 or 8 yards. Because they are not doing anything on first and second down. And then when it's time for crunch time, third down, they are 10, 7, 8 yards away. Hold on, let me see. I think there's like 5 something remaining in the third quarter. 3:50 remaining in the third quarter. So Ohio State starting out from the 34-yard line, and Stroud dropping back, has time now, has to throw. It's probably gonna be caught by Ibuka, but probably gonna be a holding call on Ohio State. Yep. Okay. And these referees are on point, bro. They're not even giving me a chance to put the headphones on. Yep, holding on Ohio State. 1st and 20, I think it is. I don't even know what the college. Yep, pulled the jersey. Yep, holding. That was like a double holding. Holy hell. Yep, 1st and 20. Sometimes it's crazy. Like, I think it's going to be like 1st and 20, but then it ends up like 1st and 19, 18. Like, I don't get these damn rules, bro. I've been watching this game for almost 10 years, and I still don't understand these rules sometimes. 2 men in the backfield. I assume they'll try and get the yards back with Johnson or something. I don't know. It's going to be a pass. Stroud escaping the pocket. He's going to have to throwing deep for Harrison, incomplete, but a flag. This is going to be pass interference on Ringo. I don't really know if I like that call too much, but let's see. Yeah, they're calling it. Originally, I don't like that call, but let's see it. Looking at it the first time, I don't like it. Is it because he didn't look back at the end? I don't know about that one. That seemed a little weak to me. I don't know. Now at the 39, their own 39. Stroud has time now, has to escape the pocket. And now he's going to tuck in and run. Stroud gets a solid gain. Looks like he gained around 6 or 7. I left that end. Whoever was there, I think that's Carter. Yeah, he left that. He tried to move inside and it cost him. Gave Stroud the outside opening. But there really was nobody else there for the... There really was nobody else there to help Carter stop Stroud anyway, so you kind of would have lost that battle one way or the other. 2nd and 3, a toss here to Hayden. Hayden past the 50 to the 45-40. Oh, and gets taken down. A potential touchdown-saving tackle by Smith. Tyke Smith, actually. And at 34, that was Rossi. He came over and he took out Cassitter, and he pushed him out the way, and the offensive lineman, I couldn't see who it was, made a nice play. Now a fake. Stroud has a lot of time throwing over the middle, caught, 1st down and more, down to the 10-yard line, Ubuka. And now Ohio State Buckeyes are in the red zone, and they are in business. The cheer ended to the Georgia Bulldog, and he's pissed. Well, yeah, I mean, it's just kind of a character. 1st and goal from the 10. Ubuka, 7 catches, 103 yards, and a touchdown. I mean, they've double-teamed Harrison, so that's who you give it to. Give it to your second-best playmaker. I'm going crossing routes from both Harrison and Ubuka, but maybe they'll run it here. I think they are. Yeah, they are. Hayden, he breaks one tackle, and now trying to fight for more yardage, but he is knocked down. I feel like I've noticed in college football, whenever they run a pistol formation, they run the ball automatically. That brings up 2nd and goal. We are just hitting a minute to go in the 3rd quarter. And now at the 7-yard line, Rossi in motion. I wonder if they'll run it again. Nope. Here it is, going to the end zone, incomplete. I think they were trying to draw pass interference. Intended for Fleming. That'll bring up 3rd and 7. 3rd and goal. 3rd and 7. Whatever you want to call it. With 43 seconds remaining in this 3rd quarter, yeah, they were just trying to draw pass interference. They've been going to Ringo a lot today. They were really trying to bully him. Harrison's one-on-one with Ringo. I wonder if they'll go there again. See, if I'm Harrison, I want to make a double move here to try and beat him. I'm not just trying to draw pass interference. I want to try and make a double move. If I'm Ubuka, I'm just running that crossing route. Or maybe going the flats. I don't know. Stroud going to move out of the pocket. Under heavy pressure. Just going to have to throw it in the back of the end zone. Oh, wait. Maybe it's... Did Harrison catch that? Uh-oh. They threw a flag. No, incomplete. And they hit Harrison hard. He is down, and that is somebody you do not want to be down if you are Ohio State. That's going to be targeting. That is not good for Ohio State. Yeah, targeting. Targeting on Ballard. Play is under review. I think this is gonna stand though, since he's hurt. As he looks like he's badly hurt, he hasn't moved. This ball almost ended up complete. I thought it was going. Oh, it would have been illegal touching on Harrison either way because he stepped out. But that ball, I mean, if he didn't step out, that could have ended up as a touchdown, but gave him a massive hit. Oh, yep, that's targeting. Yep, that's targeting. They're going to call that targeting. Because he fully blown ran at him, lowered his shoulder, and made helmet-to-helmet contact. That's going to be targeting any day of the week. Listen, do I think the targeting call is necessary? Sure. I would just say unnecessary roughness. Do I think guys should be thrown out of the game for it? No. Because hitting hard is just a part of the game. It's like the way it is. You give a big hit, you shouldn't be thrown out of the game for a big hit. I mean, we've seen guys gotten knocked out for like getting big hits, and like nothing's ever happened. That was in the NFL, but maybe just because it's college, I'm not sure. I don't really care. I don't think the guy should be thrown out for it. I mean, maybe you could give a warning. It's like unsportsmanlike conduct calls. You could give warnings. I think that would be better, but I don't know. That's just my opinion on it, but I don't think the rule will ever change just because it's a safety rule. The rule will never change. What's the score? It is, oh damn, I'm screwing it up. It is 35-24. Ohio State's leading. We're reviewing for targeting right now. It's going to be, though. It was Ballard who hit Marvin Harrison in the back of the end zone. So it's going to stay targeting. No doubt about it. He ran straight at him, lowered his shoulder, helmet-to-helmet contact. That's all. It's going to be targeting any day of the week. I'm always on point, Tony. You know how it is. I'm always on point. No, that's not true. I mean, my predictions are going to be wrong. I mean, Ohio State looks like they'll win this game. I mean, I could be very wrong, and Georgia can make this great comeback, but that's only, I think, if the offense gets going. I mean, as I said, they need quick passes over the middle. That's how hard that Washington. Hold on, they're going to make a call. Not rule targeting. Oh, so it wasn't contact. Well, I didn't see in my defense, I didn't see a slow-mo replay. I thought it was targeting. I mean, maybe I didn't see it. I don't know. 25-yard attempt is good. Ohio State now up, still up by 2 scores, actually. But 2 touchdowns it now is to tie the game. And with 31 seconds remaining, 38-24. I was kind of surprised I wasn't targeting. I want to see that again in slow motion. Because I really thought they were going to call that targeting. Nowadays, I feel like they call anything targeting. You're the goat? Oh, no, y'all was the goats for stopping by. I appreciate that, my brother. Oh, kickoff and a touchback. I think my mother and brother are watching Ryan Seacrest downstairs. Most combined points in a quarter in college football playoff history. Ohio State and Georgia, second quarter is 38. That's second. That's third most all time, I guess. How do you feel about Drew Pine? I'm a little upset. Do I think Sam Hartman's the better option? Yeah. Do I think it would have been a stupid competition if Pine was still here? Yeah. So, I mean, if we get Hartman, then it's fine. If we don't, then we got a problem. McIntosh, nice stiff arm. And now down to the 40, being pushed down to around the 43. That should be the last play of the third quarter. I think it's better that if we get Hartman, then it's okay. I don't really care. If we don't get Hartman, well, then we're kind of screwed. Actually, they might run another play. Honestly, I don't condone it. I think it's actually a good idea. And they're not going to run it. They're just trying to draw them off sides. They're not going to do that. End of the third quarter. Ohio State leading 34-24, or 38-24, my apologies. And we're going in the fourth quarter with Georgia has the ball on their own 40-something yard line. 43, I think it was. The way I go to your school. Oh, okay. Waldron. Waldron for life, baby. I was going to wear my Waldron sweatshirt, but I didn't feel like finding it. I actually have to figure out to organize all my sweatshirts. Like, they'll just pile it up on my locker. I feel like screen passes are going to work for Georgia. I mean, these short passes, screen passes, I feel like that's what's going to work. E, bro. I wasn't thinking. Oh, what's up, E? How's it going, my brother? I wasn't thinking. Nah, I ain't on in the NFC East. Oh, I have to make the video for the Eagles. Oh, shoot, I still haven't written any notes down. What's up? I still haven't written any notes down for the Eagles game. Damn, I'm behind. I gotta write down my notes. Damn. Thing was, I didn't make a video today, so that's why I'm behind. I wasn't thinking. I was supposed to make a video, but that didn't materialize. I normally have a schedule for my videos. I have on my notes, but I have not followed it at all. Once football season ends, are you going to live stream the ball drop? Nah. Once this game ends, I'm gonna end stream. But we'll be on tomorrow for the Steelers and Ravens game. Then Monday we're doing the Rose Bowl, Penn State. And then I don't even know what we're doing for Tuesday or Wednesday. Let's see what games. Bucks and Wizards. And then Wednesday is Bucks and Raptors. We'll probably do that. Marvin Harrison, all in the first half. Five catches, 106 yards, 2 touchdowns. I mean, it's really been Ibuka for the second half. Harrison has been double covered the whole half, so it is what it is. Now from the 42-yard line, man in motion for Georgia. I feel like they do that every play and then they run. Oh, no, well, now it's a fake. Bennett has all day. Now I just have to dump it off. And gaining around 6 yards, I'd say it is Smith. Second and 4. Georgia needs a quick score. Like now. They can't like take 5 minutes off the clock to just like get every possession a third down or whatever you want to say. Over the middle, first down by Edwards. Good quick throw. See, that's what they need, quick throws. That's the way their offense works. Now, Bennett throwing over the middle. Bowers, first down to the 20. Bowers. That's what they need. They're in the red zone. This is what I'm saying. Quick throws. I mean, I could be the offensive coordinator at this point. Now down at the 17. Fake to Edwards. Bennett going to take it himself. And nice spin move. Oh, he almost broke away. Down at the 14-yard line. 2nd and 7 coming up. See, they need to do things on 1st and 2nd down. Or they could do stuff like, if they want to do something big on 2nd down, get a good gain on 1st down. They got to figure this out. Their average yards per 3rd down, or whatever you want to call it, has to be 7 or 8. I want to know so bad. Bennett lined up under center, and they'll do a jet sweep to Bowers. Interesting play call, stiff arm by Bowers, and it looks like he only gains a yard. And Ohio State was not fooled by that. I was not a fan of that play call at all. Your best bet was probably just to give it to Edwards, but it is what it is. 3rd down. So that's bad blocking. That's bad blocking by Jack Saint. He should have picked up number 12. I'm not flipping the paper. Okay, now, yes I am. Okay. I can't see who 12 is right now. I don't got time for this. Okay, whatever. I don't got time for this. 3rd and 6. McCockney in motion. Everybody's in one-on-one. Bennett under pressure, going to the end zone, incomplete. Miscommunication by him and Mitchell. I think Bennett wanted Mitchell to run a comeback route, and Mitchell kind of just wanted, I don't know. I really don't know what he wanted. Extra man on the rush sent by Ohio State, and unblocked was, I don't know who, I couldn't see the number. Bennett a little frustrated. I don't blame him. He said 2 of those miscommunication penalties, and the offense is going to stay on the field. Yep. I mean, they got to do this. You got to snap this football. The field goal doesn't matter. It's still a 2-touchdown game. I would snap this. Yep. All right. Bennett throwing. Caught. Bowers. He got it. Oh, no, he didn't get it. They're not giving it to him. Oh, I thought he got it. And the stop from the Ohio State defense, a big stop. Oh, let's see. Was he out? Oh, he was out. Damn, I thought he got it originally. I like that little orange mark where the pylon is and where the ball is. I like that. I'd like them to continue that. I thought he got it. I mean, he did everything right. He lowered the shoulder. He tried to get the 1st down, but couldn't stay on his feet. And the Ohio State gets the football. And if I'm Georgia, it's just 3 and out. No 1st down for Ohio State. No, none whatsoever. I can hear it. Liam wants to stay up for New Year's Eve, but then now he's saying he's tired. Oh my God. forgot Jimmy Butler went to Marquette. How many games have the Heat played this year? They're 18-18. Butler's only played 23 games. Out of 36 games, he's played 23. Was he out? Let me see. All turnovers are reviewed. Oh, he does look like he has it. Oh, no, he might have it. Yeah, they gave it to him. He does look like he had it. Like, when they really slow it down, he does look like he has it. I don't need no rules analyst to tell me. I mean, nothing was, like part of his body was out, but nothing was touching on the ground. You feel you dig what I'm trying to say? First and goal, that's what Georgia needed. Yeah, when you really slow it down. Now from the 7, when you really slow it down, it looks like he gets it. And it flipped to Edwards, make cut inside, and Edwards down to around the 4-3 yard line. Nine plays on this drive, 72 yards, officially 4 minutes we have hit. Now from the 3. They're already doing fireworks. The fake. Dump off to McConkey, incomplete. Oh, they better recover that. I don't know if that was a backwards pass. 3rd and goal. Yeah, they're rolling a backwards pass, recovered by Georgia. Yep, they're rolling a backwards pass. Yeah, I heard Brandon Joseph went to the drift. From the 13, Bennett. Going to the end zone, it is almost intercepted. Intended for McConkey. And you got to take the field goal. As much as I hate to say it. You got no chance of getting it from the 13-yard line. They can just drop 8. They literally they just drop 8 guys. They only need to rush 3. That was a dangerous throw. Yeah, as much as I hate to say it, got to the field goal. 31-yard attempt. He's missed from 47 to 52. He made it 28, I'm pretty sure it was. Kick is up, and kick is good. Ohio State still's got the lead, 38-27 with 10:14 remaining in this game. And Ohio State, touchdown, I think, seals it. Field goal kind of seals it as well. Touchdown 100% seals it. Field goal 50%. 50 to 60% seals it. But that was a damn shame with that backwards pass thing for Georgia. Feels like those simple throws is what Bennett cannot complete. Simplest things in life are the hardest things in life. It's like when, I don't know, this is a weird comparison. It's like when you play horse. Like the simplest shots are the hardest shots. That's what I always do. I always take the easiest, the highest percentage shots, and everybody ends up missing. And it looks like the highest percentage throws has been his throwing. They're incomplete. A lot of backwards throws he's been completing. I don't know if that's like it's weird. I mean, I guess it's weirder throwing like that than it is like this. So I don't know. I guess it is. I don't know. I've never really thrown backwards throws. I play more street football. I was ever a quarterback on an organized team. Scoreboard, 38-27, Georgia. I'm sorry, Ohio State. My bad. I am pretty surprised. I mean, I thought Ohio State could have won this game, but I still expected Georgia to win. And the kick is a touchback. Unfortunately, the one good Monday Night Football game that comes on, I'm not streaming it because I'm streaming the Rose Bowl. Now, obviously, I'm choosing to stream the Rose Bowl myself. But, it's a little frustrating to me. Alright. I wonder if Ohio State will just run the ball or if they'll pass. Impact player tracker. Well, yeah, CJ Stroud has been really good. He's only completed 19 passes and has 319 yards and 4 touchdowns. Johnson now in the backfield. I assume Georgia will send blitz. No. Well, it's a run to Johnson. Well, flip. And Johnson's trying to fight for more yards. Only gains a few. And keep an eye on the timer, ladies and gentlemen. There's still a lot of time left. 10 minutes. Georgia can get a few 3-and-outs, then Ohio State's got a problem. So Georgia kind of just swung to the left or the right, and they went to the left. Stroud now throwing over the middle. It was tipped, incomplete, intended for Royer. They want pass interference. They're not going to get it. Or will they? But, the ball was tipped, so I don't think there is the ball was tipped. I was going to say, it don't count when there's pass interference. Or it don't count when the ball's tipped. Yeah, the ball was tipped. Pass interference don't matter. He definitely was holding him. He definitely was holding him, but it don't matter. Harrison on the bench. A little surprised by that. Maybe they want to go. Maybe they just want Iwuka in a one-on-one situation. Here it is, Stroud. 3rd and 7, escaping the pocket. He's going to tuck it and run. Stroud. He is. I don't think he got there. Yep, they're going to mark him a yard short of the first down, and that's what Georgia needed. Yep, 4th and 1. Clock's still running. 9:30 remaining. Yeah, his foot was out. His foot was out before he dove. Actually, it should be 4th and 2, I'll be honest with you. Shouldn't be 4th and 1, should be 4th and 2. Alright, here comes the punt. And that's what Georgia needed. Oh, they're going to fake. Oh, was there a timeout? What happened? What happened? Timeout by Kirby Smart. Oh my God. I don't know why I had that feeling. They got the first down. But Kirby Smart, I mean, he took the best timeout of his life. I guess he saw something we didn't. And that's why he's the coach. 4th and 1, and I assume Georgia will play to have that not happen again. And they got bailed out great by their coach. It's crazy the Canadians were in the Stanley Cup 2 years ago. Crazy to think that the Oilers have, like, Connor McDavid is carrying them right now. It's the best player in the NHL, and they're still somehow only 3rd in the Pacific. And this time, no fake punt. Georgia is actually going to get the ball. I mean, Kirby Smart bailed them out so much. They got so lucky. Say Georgia wins by a nail biter. Depending on what they do this drive. If they get a field goal, then I don't know. I feel like Ohio State might get some momentum. They get a touchdown, and then they got a real chance. Because there's still a lot of time left in this game. 8:51, I mean. With only an 11-point difference. We'll start off with a fake. Bennett. Going deep. Oh, he's wide open! Oh my goodness! And a touchdown for Smith! It was blown coverage by Ohio State, and Georgia is right back in this game. A 76-yard touchdown by Arian Smith. Oh my God. And the Ohio State crowd is speechless. And they're going for two. I mean, I don't blame them. Be a field goal game. I mean, whether you get the extra point, if you get the extra point, it's a touchdown game. If you miss this 2-point attempt, it's a touchdown game. If you make the 2-point attempt, it's a field goal, so it makes sense. Out route. There's nobody covering it on the right side. Nobody's covering it. Out route. Here's Bennett. Yep, out route. Touchdown. Or 2-point attempt, good. There it is, the out route. McConkey. And it is now a field goal game. 38-35, Ohio State with the lead still. 8:41 remaining in this game. Let's see this touchdown. So it looks like the free safety, he was fully backed up on the right, but the go route was to the left, and he made a double move, and absolutely, he fried the corner. Oh, he fried him. He made that move. That 1 foot, I'm telling you guys, that always does it. And then the safety, it was McAllister, who backed up on the left, so he had no chance. And that's just a one-on-one won by Smith, and it cost Ohio State big time. And the 2-point, I said it out route. I could be the defense. I could have called that play for Ohio State, make sure that didn't happen. And the kick. We have a thriller at the Chick-Fil-A Peach Bowl, ladies and gentlemen. Make no mistake about it. Yeah, I don't care about no playoff premium. I know when the playoffs are. I'm watching them now. And don't count out Ohio State, everybody. Everybody seems like now it's Georgia. But they have a guy named C.J. Stroud who's thrown for 300 yards, 4 touchdown passes, and you know who they got? The best receiver in college football, Marvin Harrison Jr. Let's not count out the Buckeyes yet. There's still a lot of time left in this game for them to get another score. I don't know why he's out of the game, though, Marvin Harrison. But Ibuka, he's still another. Stroud, over the middle, caught. Fleming. And that's about 9 right there. Clock still running. Feel like time is not anybody's enemy anymore. Second and 2. Harrison, for whatever reason, is on the bench. I don't understand this. This is very, very weird to me. I guess they don't want him being double-teamed. It's either that or something else. Fleming in motion. They hand off. Hayden, first down and more. Hayden to the 40. Down to the 45-yard line. This is what I said, and I don't count them out just yet. They're in this for a reason, ladies and gentlemen. As much as I hate to say it, I hate Ohio State with all my heart and soul. But I don't get why Harrison's on the bench. It's got to be some sort of weird decision by Ryan Day that may or may not work out at the end of this game. He's had a bad second half. Two targets and no catches. I don't know. And now Stroud under pressure escapes it. He's going to run. Stroud gets pushed out of bounds. Second and 6 now. Clock is still moving. We are at the 7-minute mark, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here it is, 2nd and 6. Marvin Harrison's the best receiver in college football. For every reason, he's on the bench. I don't know if he's hurt or something. Extra man on the rush for Georgia. Stroud escaping the pocket. Looks like he's going to run. He is. Stroud gets the first down, more to the 40, down to the 35, and down to around the 33, 34-yard line. C.J. Stroud putting this team on his back. Oh, I think Harrison's in the game. Is he? I can't tell. I thought I saw 18. Oh, no. I don't know. A toss. Hayden. Johnson, I'm sorry. Gets around 3 there. And clock stopped. Oh, an injury. Williams is down on the play for Georgia. And I hope he's okay. He hasn't moved. And turns out sending Ballard was a mistake. Stroud with a nice spin move and then had an open lane and got a lot of extra yards as well. Put his shoulder down. Made a good play. Williams is still down. And we hope he's okay. Hopefully it's not too long of a commercial because we're cutting it close to New Year's. And there go the fireworks once again. I don't know if you can hear him through the microphone. My main man, Scott Van Pelt. All right, clock still running. Ohio State at the 32-yard line, now just with under 6 minutes remaining. The fake to Johnson. Stroud has some time. Now going to dump it off to Johnson. And he will be stopped at the line of scrimmage. Ringo started the play. And sort of finished, but it is what it is. Third down now for Ohio State. Third and 8. Big play for both teams. If you are Stroud, if you have to throw the ball away, throw the ball away. You cannot afford a sack here. Because I think Georgia's going to send an extra man. It looks like. Yep, they are. Stroud over the middle, caught by Ibuka. First down. And Ohio State with a big first down. Good throw and good spin move by Ibuka to get the first down. And good just falling when he knew he had it. That's the good play. That's another good play. I feel like guys just try to dodge and weave, and sometimes end up fumbling. Stroud, 336 yards. A great game for him tonight. Now at the 23. And they got to get this play off. And nope, timeout. Yeah, they did do a good job there. Please not another 5-minute timeout. Okay, good. First and 10, 4:26. Harrison, I don't know if he's hurt or what's going on, but I don't have my audio on, so I don't know, but 20 minutes till New Year's, ladies and gentlemen. From the 23. Off the timeout. Fleming in motion. We get a handle. All right, no, Stroud going to take it himself, actually. CJ Stroud at the 20, down at the 17. Oh! He just knocked that lady down. See, these people don't get paid enough for this. I swear to God, bro. Hope she's okay. She just got absolutely, like, trucked. God damn. Honestly, if I had a football player who's going to make millions slam into me, I want their autograph. Hey, if Caleb Daniels, I kind of wanted Daniels to dive into me, or somebody to dive into me, just so I could get it for a good YouTube video. And a fake, under pressure, Stroud sacked! Not entirely sure why he wanted to take the sack there, but he does. Sacked by Johnson, and Georgia with a very much needed sack. And they sent everyone. Johnson just like ran through the whole, just ran right through, unblocked. Well, I mean, there was 3 other guys the center had to block, and I think Johnson, being the number 1 tackler on the team, I think he wanted to block him, but he was unsuccessful in doing so. 3:17 remaining, or I'm sorry, 3rd and 17, and there's 3:05 remaining. And I just would run a draw here if I'm Ohio State. Georgia going to send blitz. Here's Stroud. Throwing, incomplete. Just had to throw it away. Royer was in the area. 4th and 17 coming up. And I assume they'll just attempt the field goal. Yep. And the field goal will put them up by 6 points. I mean, everybody was kind of covered downfield, except for, I think that was, I don't know who that was. Somebody was open in the middle of the field. Ruggles, 6 for 6 from 40 through 49 yards. This one from 48. Here it is. Kick is up, and the kick is good to put Ohio State up by 6 points, 41-35 with 2:43 remaining in this game. Ruggles able to put the Buckeyes up by 6. And for Georgia, all you need is a touchdown and an extra point to take the lead. It's touchdown or nothing for the Bulldogs. It's a shame that Stroud. I mean, for Ohio State, it's a shame that Stroud took the sack. I obviously, I'm pretty glad that he took the sack. But he probably should have just thrown it away. I mean, I don't know, because it could have been intercepted, and then that would have been worse. See, it's stupid either way, because there are some people that are going to say, why'd you take the sack when you could have just you had a chance to throw it away? And then there are other people, if you would have threw it and it would have been intercepted, then everybody would have said, well, why did you just take the sack? So he's going to get criticized one way or the other, but that probably was the better decision, I'm not going to lie. And now Georgia going to take it out from around the 4-yard line to the 20, to the 25, and down to around the 27. 2:36 remaining. Maybe no commercial. They're just advertising the ball drop. Once again, I would never want to go out there and do that. It's raining. It's cold. It's too crowded for me. Also, too much fireworks, too much noise. Stetson Bennett, 18 for 29, 331 yards, 2 touchdowns and a pick. And a rushing touchdown as well for him. They will start out from the 28-yard line. Touchdown or nothing. Here it is. Bennett has a lot of time, throwing over the middle, caught. Not gaining much, good tackle by Eichenberg, McIntosh. And Georgia has 2 timeouts as well as Ohio State. This clock will keep moving, 2:20 remaining. 2nd and 8 now. They need solid gains on first down. They can't be getting 2 yards. Especially on those sort of throws where they need yards. Here it is. Bennett. Under pressure, throwing over the middle. Caught. First down, Bowers. Haven't called him much in the last 48 minutes, but 58 minutes, but have to call his name tonight. Only 4 catches for 64 yards. Illegal substitution by Ohio State. Free play. Going deep, it is incomplete for McCockney, but they're going to get the 5-yard penalty for illegal substitution. What's up, G? How's it going? Definitely a great offside. Okay, I thought it was offside, but illegal substitution, same thing. Yeah, happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to you as well, G. Great game is right. So I guess it was offsides, illegal substitution, whatever you want to call it. It was either. So now 1st and 5 from the 50. 1:49 remaining. Once again, both teams have 2 timeouts. I'm still saying quick passes over the middle. You do want to kill this clock while also wanting to get that touchdown as well. Here it is. Bennett throwing deep. It is caught! It is caught by Jackson, the first time we called his name today, and Georgia is in the red zone. Yeah, Stroud is having a great game. 4 touchdown passes, 360-something yards, now at the 15-yard line. Clock has started. Bennett, not under pressure, throwing over the middle, caught by McIntosh, 5-yard gain. Now, if you're Georgia, it's a question if you want to keep killing this time, or do you just want to try and get this touchdown now while you have the momentum? I would try and give your players a rest, though. I think a timeout could be necessary. Maybe try and draw. I don't know. I don't say draw them off sides, but I think you should probably give your players a rest after trying to get to the line of scrimmage, especially your offensive linemen. From the 10, here it is. Bennett. Going to the end zone. It is caught! It is a touchdown by Mitchell! And Georgia has tied this game. The Buckeye fan base are in shock as well as I. Oh my God. We are all tied at 41. Yeah, the soundboard did just break. Holy hell. 5 plays, 72 yards, 149 only taken off the clock. Only a field goal. Only a field goal they need. But let's see if that'll be to tie it or to win it. Kick is up. Kick is good. 42, 41, 54 seconds remaining. 2 timeouts for Ohio State. All they need is a field goal. I don't know why Marvin Harrison is out of the game, so we're looking back on this deep play to Jackson. So the safeties kind of moved out to the right and the left is what it seems, and it's just one-on-one. It's kind of like the same thing that happened with Johnson on the play when he came out of the backfield and he got that like 50-something yard reception. It's kind of the same thing. It's just Johnson came out of the backfield. The safeties moved out, and it was just a one-on-one, and he beat him. Except that time, the Georgia guy pushed Johnson forward, which made absolutely no sense whatsoever. But I don't know why Harrison's not in the game. I don't know if it's an injury thing. Could anybody tell me? I'm very confused. I would be very much appreciated if somebody could tell me why Marvin Harrison Jr. is not in the game. Or wasn't in the game. But now for Georgia, you got to stop the celebration. The game is not over yet. They're celebrating this touchdown, but it's now the defense. Well, the defense wins championships, right? I mean, this is a semifinal game. Somebody needs to tell me, why is Marvin Harrison not in the game? "54 seconds, as I said. 2 timeouts for both teams. Ohio State's the one that's going to need all of them, though. Is Harrison in the game? No, I don't get it. Somebody tell me. Why is Harrison not in the game? Because I'm deeply confused. We start from the 25. All they need to do is get in their kicker's range. Referee stopping the play. I don't know if it's for substitutions. And they need to get this play off. They only have 10 seconds and they're all in motion. Ubaka one-on-one. Georgia looks like they're sending blitz. Nope, they're only sending 4. Stroud escaping the pocket. He might have to run, and he will. CJ Stroud tackled down around 5 yards there. Not going to use any timeouts. Clock still running. Injured man on the play for Georgia. Beal down. Worst time to be injured. I think they'll reset the game clock. I think it'll be 41 seconds instead of 39. Tyler Hero hit a buzzer beater. What the hell is going on? It is raining out and they're throwing up billions of fireworks. Holy moly. This guy's okay. Well, he's walking out on his own power, so that's good. Oh, we got a rules analyst. I don't know what this guy's saying, but I like to hear it. Okay, clock does not start until the snap of the ball, apparently, is what we're hearing. These headphones are going to really help when I do the Royal Rumble stream. These are going to really help. Now we're at the 30. So ball does not snap until clock does not start until the snap. I almost said the ball does not start until the clock. All right, here it is. Stroud throwing, caught by Fleming, first down. He gets out of bounds as well. Another injury. Williams now down on the play for Georgia. I mean, 2 injuries in 2 plays. Georgia kind of sent like their best. They kind of ran their sort of best defensive line play. They had whoever number 2 is, like go around and Modone, right? Williams still down. They have Mondone kind of go around that, try and go around through the B gap on the right side, and it did not work at all. There was 2 guys covered because everybody else, for a reason, went to the left side. It made absolutely no sense. Why didn't somebody try and go through the A gap so Mondone was one-on-one, and then he had more of a chance? But I guess Stroud got the ball off before he would have had a chance. So it is what it is. Come on, we're cutting it very close to New Year's right now. I did not think this would happen. I think it was because the TCU and Michigan game ended so late. Damn these injuries, bro. All right, now from the 42. Stroud under heavy pressure. He now pump fakes. Now he's going to run. CJ Stroud down to the 50, 40, 35, 30. Down to the 30-yard line. CJ Stroud. Now with 28 seconds remaining. Will they use their first timeout? Actually, no. He's down to the 31. My apologies. No, they will not use their timeout. Now they will. Happy New Year's to you too, my brother. 4 hours. Wow. Another 4-hour stream. This is the second 4-hour stream in 2 days. We had 1 yesterday, and now we had 1 today. Everybody's kind of moved downfield, and they gave Stroud. See, Ibuka, he was like triple teamed. The safeties kind of moved in. They went out deep, but they moved in as well. So that gave Stroud a wide open lane. No linebackers. They all dropped. Safeties dropped. So pick your poison, I guess. I mean, I guess they counted on their defensive line a lot. I don't really know. Yeah, we're cutting it way too close. 4 minutes now. Come on. Get a pick or something. Oh, Georgia used their timeout. Ooh. I mean, how much time can you get? I mean, you got to get a turnover or something. Ohio State's now in field goal range. I mean, it doesn't matter if you use another timeout if you're Georgia. Well, I mean, if I'm Ohio State, I'm just running the ball. Yep. Hayden lost a yard. I mean, just take all the time off. I mean, if Georgia calls timeout, I don't think it doesn't matter. Ohio State took the timeout. That's a little dumb. I would just want to run the clock down. How many more yards do you really want? Oh god, we're cutting this way too close. I did not think we'd be on for 4 hours. I did not think this would happen. Oh, let me get an exact time. I know there's that website, exact time. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh, my thing froze. Uh-oh. Wrong, very wrong time. Okay, there we go. I'm going to say very wrong time for my thing to freeze. Now from the 32. I really don't know how much more yards Ohio State wants. Here it is. Stroud to throw. Throwing over the middle. Oh, incomplete. 3rd and 11. Coverage was by Ringo. I mean, I'm just running the ball and then calling timeout with 4 seconds. I gotta run downstairs. I'll have to run downstairs and scream out Happy New Year. Wait, what? Yep, I have to run down and scream Happy New Year. Oh, 4th and 11. Uh-oh, this is not good. At the most important time of the game. Okay, we're going to have to take out the microphone, wait for the field goal, and then run downstairs really quickly. Okay, here we go, okay. Come on, kick the damn field. I swear to God, George, if you call this damn timeout, I will screw someone up. Frick you, Kirby Smart, frick you. Frick you for calling that timeout. Okay, I'll be right back. Chat, they missed it and I missed it! They missed it! Georgia! Georgia's going to the national championship! Oh my goodness! It's one of those unbelievable shot waving goodbye! It's one of the most unbelievable turn of events! Screw you, Ohio State! Oh, Happy New Year, by the way. Georgia! Oh my goodness! I missed the field goal. Oh my God. It is gonna be TCU and Georgia in SoFi Stadium, January 9th. Oh, baby. That is unbelievable. Wow, I don't have much more to say. That is nuts. I can't believe you missed it. I can't believe I missed the kick. Damn. Alright, guys. That's going to do it for the stream. In one of the most unbelievable turn of events, Georgia pulls it off. 42-41. TCU in Georgia. We are streaming, well, today. It's good. Oh my God, he missed it by a mile. We're streaming today again, Steelers versus Ravens. So make sure you guys stay tuned to that video out at 11 tomorrow for the Eagles versus Saints game. Also streaming on Monday, the Rose Bowl between Utah and Penn State. So make sure you guys subscribe for that. Make sure you subscribe with your post notifications on. Go subscribe to my brother Ryan the Great Vlogs. Also make sure you follow me on Twitch at Ryan the Great Podcast. And as always, Ryan the Great out. Peace.